Hello there, everyone. Hi. Good morning. What city is this? I don't remember. Good morning, Vietnam. How are you? How's everybody doing tonight? Oh, hi there, Rel. The usual suspect in chat. I see. Welcome on in. I hope everything has been all right. Go to. Actually, need to load because day 7 in room. This is actually where I was last time. I just started up something to get the music going. But hi, I hope everything has been well. I don't know. Today I decided we're gonna do a little bit of bartending action today. Tomorrow we might go and finish up. Please Be Happy. I'm not entirely sure if we'll finish it in one day, but my best guess would be another like 5-6 hours of gameplay. So, you know, we're gonna bank that. Got your fairy ring in the house, so yeah, now you can do Zulrah if you wanted to. Well, once you get that final pool in there, at least. Get agility of 76, yeah, you basically need it, right? The fairy ring is required, is virtually required. You'll get a lot of, like, Zulrah teleports, but, yeah. You and Yuki are doing Millennia right now? Well, have fun, question mark? But I hope that you can get some time to enjoy the stream when you can there, Dario. Glad to see you popping anyway. Am I winning? Oh, that's Dario winning, never mind. You're tempted to do Desert Hard for the extra XP at Polnavich. Well, it'll make your time at Polnavich faster than my time, I'll just say that much. So I think it would be worth it. Just to go beat up the Caliphate Queen once. I'm glad to see you here, Lana. How you doing? Not too emotionally strained from the flirting last night. But yeah, I think that's gonna be the plan. Maps Monday, maybe. Most likely Maps Monday. Millennia's something else. I am not a fan. But anyway. So I mean, last time we were here, we had, Dana slept. Yeah, Dana slept over, right? And we had a beer drinking thing, and I drank a lot of beer. I drank like 4 cans while they talked about each other's life a little bit, and like, apparently Boss left the hoodie anyway. Oh, unfortunate. She didn't want to take the hoodie. I think Dana wants to believe in Jill's ability to get back together with somebody, you know? I mean, what do you mean? But still, I'm glad to see you here in the chat tonight. We're gonna be doing some usual bartending. And Maps Monday, and we'll see about what I'm gonna do Tuesday. Might be tending Tuesday. We'll have to see about that. Anyway, we got some shit to read, I think. Hey, welcome in, Awesome Pie, how you doing? I am, what the fuck? Nano Camo is making smart underwear. Advanced nanomachine fabric. No more stains in your white, but Jesus Christ. Wrestling, my bod. Why does 4 talk? Nano Camo have, I want to see this. Oh right, we could change the walls. So I could do this for 1500. How much money do I have? I have 2800. You've got Mufina on monitor too. Well, I'm very thankful you do. Now we have the gay room all settled. It's about 800 for my monthly thing, so I think we're good right now. What else can I buy from the shop real quick? Kiramiki banner. Your love is a... Wasn't there some, like, a beer thing that we could purchase for her? Replica toy Turing. Cutesy game poster. Huh, okay. Beer on a discount. Okay, I need 1,000 for that. I need 8,000 for my electricity bill, too. thought it was 800. Electricity bill will be sent out on the 24th. Please make sure you have 8,000. Oh my fucking god, I have 5 days? I have 5 days to make 8,000. To make $6,617? Fuck me. Alright, well, we better get fucking working, I guess. Good evening, Gil. Oh, hey guys. How the hell did you get in? I have a copy of the key, remember? Wait, that's how you greet me after so many days? Give them all the expensive drink and hope Dana gives me sweet pon- Yeah, that's the best I got right now. I never doubted you'd be fine. If anything, I'd have to cut your paycheck for leaving so many days without notice. She's got a point. See, Joe? He'll be here on Monday like nothing ever happened. Wait, why does he have a copy of the key and I don't? The need for you having a key never arose. True. I guess so. Yeah, we're gonna really simp for Dana to try to get some bonuses. Anyway, glad you're fine, Jill. Gil. Thanks, I guess. What, are you gonna make me wash the bathrooms again? Not today. Listen, I don't know who the hell you really are, what's trying to come back to bite you in the ass. But remember, there are people that actually care about you. Don't just leave like you did. Especially after all hell broke loose. At least give us a sign that you're still alive. So you're worried? Isn't that normal? When it comes to you, I don't know. Shut up. He's right though. You shouldn't make ladies worry so much. Check if the cats didn't move the internet antenna, would you? Fine, fine. Hey boss, why do you leave the hoodie at my place? Because it's yours? But I told you you could keep it. Yeah, see? She's given the poor simpering look. Sorry, I couldn't find it in myself to take it. Why? Partly because I didn't feel right taking it. Mostly because I thought you'd totally look cute in it. Okay, I can dig that. I can dig that. I see. Don't think I'm rejecting a gift of yours, it's just... preserving cuteness is one of my principles. Right. Are you still worried about the whole bar closure thing? Of course I am. Not like I can't work because of it, but you know... all we can do is enjoy whatever time we have left here as best we can. Yeah. So cheer up. Clients smell sadness and fear, and we don't want that. I'll go to my office. Okay. That's a good enough excuse, but I also feel like Dana might be conflicted over it when Jill herself is so conflicted over all this romantically. Antenna's fine, did I miss anything? Not really, no. Anyways, let's start the day. Alright, let's start her up. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Oh yeah, Gil? Glad to see you're fine. I mean it. Thanks. Excuse me, I'm looking for Dana Zane. May I have your name? Tell her it's Brian. Oh. I was seeing that hairstyle and I thought something completely different. Just a sec. Boss, some Brian guy is looking for you. Tell him I'll be there in a bit. She'll, you heard her. It's alright. Oh wait. It's weird for someone to come asking for her, though. It's not so weird when you're BTC's regional manager in these parts. Yeah, I guess that's... I guess I didn't give you the best first impression. Don't worry, I know who I'm dealing with. I'm not a fan of people treating me too nicely because of my position anyways. Handle me like I'm just another client. Alright, I can do that. What can I get you, Mr. Bryan? Let's go with the basics. A sugar rush, please. I gotcha. Alright, good old sugar rush. Got a little bit of formaldehyde, just 1 foot in the grave. And let's give him a couple of these. He's the regional manager. I don't want him to get too fucking blasted here. Okay, let's do 3. All mixed. And that's it. Yeah, this one's nice. Back in training, they made a big deal out of sugar rushes. Why? They're like the fried eggs of mixing drinks. They're the most basic thing, but people can still mess them up. Sugar rushes are simple enough that you only need to follow instructions. If you can't even do that, your future as a bartender is not bright. That's true. It is very simple. 2 of these, 1 of these. You can just straight mix it from there. You never told me that. You're Jill, right? Yeah, that's me. Dana's talked quite a bit about you. Really? And I guess you must have a few questions for me, am I right? Mostly concerning the closure warning about how that got. Can you disclose any information? I shouldn't. You have the right to know. Don't mention it. Now where to start. You saw the news on the information leaked during the Apollo Trust Bank incident, right? About the White Knights having lots of members from criminal organizations in their ranks? Turns out the White Knights weren't the only ones with shady people. Some of those same folks have been trying to elude legal problems using BTC-certified bars. BTC bars have their own protocols, meaning the White Knights can't dig too deeply. At least, not without going through a ton of paperwork first, giving the criminals time to cover their tracks. Although it takes a bit of time to set up, it is apparently proven an effective method for money laundering. Where does Valhalla come in? Young bars are the ones under the radar right now, and the modest to low-income ones are the primary suspects. So he's just saying that there's suspicion of money laundering here, and it could be Gil. It could be Gil's fucking fault, man. It's not just Valhalla. Any small bar with a small income is being investigated heavily right now. So the closure notice is due to low sales? Among the reasons a bar can get axed, low sales is the rarest one. If low sales are a problem, lots of bars will close every year. We'll find out soon enough, huh? Sorry. Nothing, don't mind me. Seems our guess was spot on, Gil. If it helps, I'm doing my best to appeal in your place. Ready? Why? Most of Glitch City, that's what the name is, Glitch City. I was like, Pigeon City? I don't remember, I don't know why. I was thinking of a fucking bird. A pain in the ass. They constantly give reports of chemical damage or shady drinks. This is one of the few places from which I almost never receive complaints. The closest thing to a recent complaint was at the whole Farmer Fabrics affair a little while ago. So much saliva. I wouldn't get my hopes up though, especially since the BTC will try to save face by axing as many suspects as possible. No, knowing you're making an effort is enough. Thanks. Can I get you anything else? Now that I remember, the recipe book has a drink created here, right? The suplex. Give me one of those, please. Sure. Alright, Sugar Rush right into a suplex. We got 4 of these guys. 3 of the green guys. And 3 of these guys. All on the rocks and mixed. Here. Registry form said this is an accident while making a pile driver. You can ask the creator of the drink just over there. So you're Robert? Yes, that's my name. I'm Robert, the one and only. Jill called you Gil, though. It's an Argentinian slang. Robert here is from Argentina, so we call him Gil. quite the good cover-up on the fly there, Jill. Huh, I see. Sorry, Brian. I was sorting some stuff at the office. Please come in. I'll be right there. Any other questions, Jill? Not really, no. Although, yeah. If you were to evaluate my performance right now, how would you rate me? Clean and timely delivery of the correct orders. A top-notch bartender. Hey! Let's go! That's gotta be bonus-worthy, right? Thanks. Now, if you'll excuse me. I'm surprised you haven't met him before. I received my training in another city. The regional supervisor there was some girl with a red mohawk. Interesting. Let's see. What our boss will talk to Brian about. Jill, was it? Ah, Miss Stella. What a pleasure. My favorite, like, the ears. Hold on. I need to do something here real quick. Don't mind me. I gotta become a patron. There we go. Are you okay? Yeah, just call me Stella. Could you get me a big beer, please? Sure, on it. Alright, big beer. We love ourselves some beer around here for the cat girls. One formaldehyde, two of these guys, one of these guys, two of these, and 4 pharmatrine. Now we're gonna double it real quick. Give her a good 8 alcohols in there, all mixed together. Sure thing. Are you sure you're fine? You know, say, right? Of course, what's up with her? She was at the Apollo Trust Bank during that whole affair and... Oh. Right, that. So she didn't show up on the list of the massive body count in the aftermath, so... I was hoping that maybe you've seen her. Well, I'm glad that she's not dead. Because I love Say. As much as I'd love to say I had. Yeah, I figured as much. Man, the air is suddenly a lot heavier. I mean, I could tell her everything will be alright, but that would sound a bit condescending. What does one do in this kind of situation? I don't know. I'm gonna ask her something. Ask her about the ears. Maybe a joke? No, that'd be tasteless. Okay, just try and say anything. At the very least, it'll break the tension. Maybe distracting her would be enough? I don't think clearly when under this kind of pressure, do I? There was a private eye here the other day. Sorry, I'm a bit on it. A private detective, I take it? Yeah, maybe you'll want his services? What's his name? I believe it was Art... No. Vondelay. Alright, that Art guy, yeah. I actually hired him yesterday to look for Say. So you still have hope? I don't think Art is gonna help you out at all here, man. I don't have any confidence in Art. I'm somewhere between bargaining and depression right now. I'm afraid to let go of bargaining. I see. Is he any good? He doesn't look like it, but he's quite skilled at gathering intel. He certainly doesn't look like it. I believe he'll give me the answers about Say. Whatever they might be. ... Sometimes I wish I had a magic wand so I could solve all my problems with a swing, you know? Sorry if I'm making you uncomfortable. Oh, sorry, no, it's not about feeling uncomfortable. It's just weird. I usually try to say something to my clients when I see them down. And right now I can't find any words that don't sound hypocritical, unless useless or tasteless. I'm glad to know you have that much common sense at least. Damn. Cold, but I still love Stella. Is that her hair or is this her armor? I'm pretty sure that's her hair. Is it armor? I'm not quite sure. All I can do is get you drinks. Can I get you anything else? Something sweet. That'll help me calm down a bit. Roger that. How does bosses say? Okay, it is her hair. All I had to do was, like, just wait for 5 seconds and it would tell me how she wears her hair. Alright, sweet. I want something that I can double here. So let me look for a sweet drink that's small. Sugar Rush, or I can look for an expensive sweet drink here, so I can make sure to make my electric bill. Brandtini. Sweet, classy, happy. Well, we can go with a piano woman. Let me fix her up with a piano woman. Enough formaldehyde to fill a body with. A bunch of this stuff. 2 of this. 3 of these. And 3 of these. All aged and mixed. Here. Thanks. Seems you really like Say. I don't have brothers or sisters, and my social interactions are usually strictly business. So Say's more than a friend to me. She's... Sorry, I brought that topic up at a bad time. Don't worry about it. As I was saying, she's more than a friend. She's my emotional support. She's someone I can trust wholeheartedly. Oh no, it's the big depresso. I'd say she's like my sister, but siblings usually lack that level of trust. I have to deal with high-class pricks of every race and upbringing on a daily basis. They use a business talk to hide anything they don't want others to know, and I do the same. But with Say, I can be myself. I can do whatever I want and vent all my frustration. I didn't need to know that you vent your frustrations on her. She's always been there for me, and now she might need me. Here I am, sitting at a bar, making other people do that job because I'm a useless pile of flesh. Sorry about that outburst. No, you aren't. You're the cutest pile of flesh. The fucking cutest. You have ears. I'm actually kind of jealous of the level of self-control you're using here. I mean, I'd be a mess in that situation. Still, would you like some fresh air? I'm gonna take my break, and you could use some. Well, for given value. Oh wait, did I miss something there? Oh, for the given value of fresh, okay. I did not miss anything. I'm fine, thanks. Okay then. Gil, please serve as Miss Stella while I take my break. Sure, leave it to me. Alright. Give it a good save here. I'm getting late in these pages here. God damn it, it's chilly outside. I'm back. Huh? What would a kid like you know about that, huh? I'm just giving you the facts as they are. What happened while I was gone? Let's see. Detective guy comes in, cat boomer girl greets him, they start talking. Everything was okay until the girl mentioned Zaibatsu Corp offhand. After that, the guy got riled up and started bad-mouthing it. Oddly enough, he was the only one. She just carried on like it was a normal conversation. I see. Well, I don't deny Zaibatsu Group is anything but innocent. When you get down to it, it has enhanced the quality of life here. Yeah, by enhanced you mean getting yanked around in a shiny new chain around our necks. Oh, it's George Constanza again. I'm sort of covering up George a little bit. Let me move to the side here so you can see him. There you go. Corporate cat boomer. Why do you think Glitch City is mockingly called the guinea pig of the world? We're just one big test group for them to use however they want. And again, I don't expect a kid to understand how hard it was, let alone a rich kid. Fuck off. Fuck off, Art. You're the worst fucking person here. Get out of here. True, I don't know. True, I have a privilege that clouds my judgment. Could you deny that the meddling of Zaibatsu Corp has brought quite a few benefits? Like what? The AI integration program oh no. Oh no, the AI art is returned. It's making huge advances in the AI department. Every day, more and more countries are seeing the benefits of recognizing AIs as citizens. Yes, but we also hold the AI Reformation program, meaning that we're also the world's Lilim prison. AI went rogue, transfer it to a delivery drone or ship it to Glitch City. That murderer is now delivering your pizza. I think everybody's wrong here. Fair point. Although that program has proven to have reformed many AIs. They don't brag about their 88% success rate for nothing. The city also has a stronger economy. Zaibatsu Corp's success had made more and more companies bring their products here. And the gap between classes continues to grow. More companies just mean more people who will plant their feet on your face. Hey, some people will pay for that, Art. Alright? It also means more products are being brought to the lower classes. Stores have 20% more brand variety compared to last year. Zaibatsu Corp's main medical research branch has also made lots of discoveries. More and more illnesses, previously thought incurable, are being addressed every day. It's amazing for those who can afford them. Meanwhile, down here we're expanding medicine shortages almost every month. Oh, experiencing medicine shortages almost every month. You have a point there. Oh, there are also more jobs. All the companies coming down here need personnel. So the unemployment rate has gone down by almost 40% this year. More jobs, shut up. Am I wrong? Fucking Art, you catty bastard. Stella's privileged, but you're also being a catty bastard here and just saying, like, no, the facts aren't real. Hey you, don't just sit there, give me a Zen Star. Sure thing, buddy. Alright, 4 of each, no problem. But also I have it out for Art. Alright, 4 of each. We're gonna go all on the rocks and mixed here. Give it a good swing. Here. God, this is awful. It's your order, though. I seriously hope you don't really believe everything you just said. Of course I do. Why would I say it? You do bring up something I always fail to remember. All the benefits we gain over time are limited to a few. I can talk about advances all I want, but in the end, they're still a luxury, belonging only to a few. Okay, at least you can see eye to eye on that one thing. And even those that can be accessed by everyone are more like an improvement in the bigger picture. It doesn't take away from the fact that there have been positive changes. Credit where credit's due, don't you think? That's pretty much your answer. Discussions are a way for two parties to understand each other. The only people afraid of discussion are the ones whose points are too fragile to defend against someone. Yeah, mature, whatever. Fuck off, Art. Fuck off. I'm gonna take the chance to ask you about that job I gave you yesterday. I haven't been able to find much, but I can at least tell you that she wasn't at the bank when it opened up. What does that mean? Either she left before the whole ordeal started, or she managed to escape at some point before the whole thing ended. All the corpses are accounted for. They only found one totally disfigured, but witnesses identified it. It wasn't your friend, that much is for sure. I see. Did you call him here? No, he just happened to come here today. The weird part is that the girl did enter the bank. It's like she vanished or something. Well, doesn't Say have, some sort of thing to, like, cloak herself? Wait, maybe that was Dorothy who can cloak herself. Never mind. Or maybe she got something to cloak herself. I see. Thanks. Keep it up. Your face brightened a bit. Hope is the last thing you lose, I guess. If he's telling the truth, Say might have found a way out. She's a resourceful girl. She surely did something. I think I'll have another drink. Do you want anything? Me? Just give me whatever you order. 2 bad touches, please. Alrighty. The old bad touch. Got 2 of these guys. 2 Red Bulls. 2 monsters. 4 of these. On the rocks and mixed. Alright, again we have, what the hell is the orange soda drink? 2 Red Bulls, 2 monsters, 4 of these guys. Actually, sorry, these are Mountain Dews. Sorry, I have to respect the season. There you go. I remember this one party I went to. A guy came up with this, the name of this drink showed up. After people found that one out, they lined up to slap him for whatever. I'd probably slap him too. They didn't seem offended to me though. Imagine a guy shows up for that and tells you, I made a classy bad touch. Wouldn't you line up to slap him? Are you okay, Joe? I'm fine. Now that I think about it, did you find that girl you were looking for a week ago, Mr. Vondelay? Turns out she was at the Apollo Trust Bank all this time. No wonder I couldn't get in touch with her. Girl? Someone paid me to look for Crimson Rose, and she happened to be at them. What? I'm trying to avoid mentioning that a dangerous assassin got stuck at the same bank as the girl you're looking for. Oh, don't worry. Besides, the last thing I'm worried about is with Say's people. I think my brain just, like, completely shut off as I was reading that line. I completely lost my ability to read there. Why is that? Her attitude is usually so laid back and gentle, but she has no problem getting people on her side. Oh, hi there. How you doing? Your own brain is shutting down when you see Stella. I can see that. What if Say is the Crimson Rogue? Maybe. I don't know. I don't think so. Because, if nothing else, because that's not her color scheme. What if you're Say and you want to marry Stella? Then I will attend your wedding reception. Now, if the off chance she has to defend herself, well, I once saw her take care of a war bot gone haywire by herself. She did need medical help afterwards, but she recovered in no time and managed to take care of the bot. Is she really that good? Also, how you doing there, Calmon? She's not really physically fit. She's also really good with Krav Maga. No, not only physically fit. Something wrong? No, nothing. I just realized I forgot about all that. Say's not invincible, but she knows how to take care of herself. Like I said, she's resourceful. She surely found a way out. Glad to see I'm enjoying the game. Yeah, well, we stopped by a little bit last night. We got a little bit depresso today, but, and we also got some art, and I hate art. Art's a son of a bitch. I hate him. But, you know, hopefully you get some Donovan pretty soon. Or, some more fun. I do love Stella. Stella deserves all the love. I just hope she's well, wherever the hell she is. She owes me an ice cream. You want another drink, Mr. Vondelay? It's on me. Are you sure? Yeah, order away. Okay then. Oh, Piano Man. And you, Miss Stella? I'm fine. Get his order. Piano Man, let's go. We got a little bit of formaldehyde just for the scent. We got a couple of these, what the fuck is the orange soda, like, brand? And we got some of these, whatever these are. Oh my god. Now I'm losing it. Red Bulls. Some Mountain Dew. And then a little bit of alcohol. All on the rocks and mix her up. Here. That's what drinking something classy without worrying what the price feels like. Alright, I should get going. My contact will arrive at the rendezvous point soon. I'll let you know if I find out anything else, Miss Hoshi. Please do. Right then. You've been generous today. You made my night with this discovery's unsafe situation. The ears. I'm not totally over it, but at least I got distracted for a bit. Well, that's it for me. Good night, Miss Hoshi. Thanks again. Please come again. You don't mind if I stay a bit longer, right? Why would I? It's not like you're asleep. Thanks. This place is soothing. I'll just go sit over there near the arcades. Alright then, that should be all, Dana. Quite the mess, the situation with, Robert. Brian, you have a meeting in an hour with the MI6 Hall C. Wait, MI6 Hall C. Right. Oh, if it isn't Miss Hoshi herself. Brian, fancy meeting you here. I didn't expect to see you here of all places. Are you busy? Mind catching up for a bit? Sure, no problem. Jill will be sitting over here. Let me know if you need anything. Will do. Get Brian away from your wife. Brian wants to close the fucking place down, man. I can't forgive him for that. This holophone is an old model, so hanging up is a bit laggy. You can call me Cass, by the way. I'm Jill. So you guys give a lot of liberties to my boss. I mean, she gets away with too much stuff. She's not hurting anyone, and wait, and wouldn't you say it's more interesting that way? It finally hung up. Phew. It's been quite the day. At least the streets are calm today. I have arrived yet again at the, oh god, the majestic Hall of Heroes. Calm until now. Oh, okay, it's this guy again. We meet again, bartender. You look winded, Virgilio. It's pronounced very... Virgilio. No, I'm pretty not sure it's Virgilio. You said as much last time you came. Pronunciations are a thing society imposes on letters. You sound like Elon Musk. They want to be free. They want to be pronounced however they want. You look winded, Virgilio. We are all little toys winded by the cruel hand of fate. Just stumbling until it decides not to wind us anymore. And yet, you're the only one in the vicinity hyperventilating. I was jogging. Dressed like that, I can jog however I want. Yes, you can. What can I get you? Something fake. Of course. Something fake, huh? Something fake. Okay, we're gonna have to take a look at this shit. Frothy water? It's fake water, right? Like it's fake club soda. Won't be like a crevice spike or something. The beer's not fake. I mean, I guess the beer is fake. traditional brewed beers come in luxury, but this one's pretty close to the real deal. This is a fake beer. So maybe this is a... I'm gonna give him a double. Gonna get 4 of these dudes, a couple of Monster Energy, or a couple of Red Bulls, a few Mountain Dews. You think the description says... Hold on. Because it says that this is not traditional beer. But I'll keep looking. Frothy water, of course, is like kinda sus. No relation to the Hadron Canyon. Doesn't burn. Sunshine Cloud, Suplex, Zenstar. Yeah, I mean, beer is the best thing I got right now. Alright. All mixed. This is fake beer. No, didn't be why this is fake. Because I didn't even try. The expectations of me giving a damn about the abstract order are fake. Bravo. Brilliant. Say, Virgilio, where do you work? I take the noble duties of a curator in the Steampunk Museum. What the hell? Really? What do you do? I study everything that comes and keep it clean for the people that visit the premises. But lately my duties have been hindered by the museum's owner. Really? Yeah, he told me to stop touching the exhibits. You're gonna break them. The nerd for some people. He still fails to realize that I'm the curator there. Without me, all those machines will be rustier than they already are. Maybe I think he's faking being a curator, man. He's just a fucking liar. He just goes there and he pretends to be the curator. Even the visitors get that I'm the one responsible for those. Why can't the owner realize that too? Yeah. I bet he treats you like a janitor or something like that. Exactly. Okay then. Time for your next challenge, bartender. Challenge, he says. I want purity. Purity, huh? I could do tea for him. Or... I could do... Is there something that is all one thing, for example? No, not the Zenstar. Zenstar is 4 things. If I could get away with... Well, the Fringe Weaver is 1 formaldehyde and 6 carbotrine. It's like drinking ethylic alcohol with a spoonful of sugar. Let me keep looking here, real quick. That's the best thing I got to being purely 1 flavor. If I had to guess. Let me just take one more peek through here. I mean, Zenstar is also pure in the sense that it's even. It's everything equally, but I don't prescribe to that. I'm gonna go with the Fringe Weaver here. So I'm gonna do 9 of these guys. And aged, mixed. How is this pure? It's a drink. It's free from any human sin. It can do no harm consciously. I suppose that's one way to think about it. Ah yes, beautiful. Hey you, the guy over there. Me? Yes, you. Have we met before? Can't remember, maybe? Yeah, I think... No, we haven't met ever at all. That's an interesting reaction. Jill, I'll be taking my leave now. Be careful out there. Thanks, huh? Excuse me, have we met somewhere before? That face, that eye. What about my eye, punk? We haven't met ever at all. Never, ever, ever, ever. Good talking with you, bartender. Did you just scare off a client? Apparently. Well, I'm off. Thanks for everything. Don't mention it. Are we done for the day? I guess we're done after that, Jesus. Yep, quite a few clients considering the whole situation. Oh shit, that Virgilio guy. So you two actually have met before? Yeah, you could say that. What? Gil stuff, don't mind it. What were you talking about to Brian? Well, I'm gonna refresh chat. We were mostly catching up, to be honest. I hadn't seen him in a while. I offered him a drink when we met last week. I talked a bit about what to do after the bar closes. Oh, and I tried to explain the situation to Robert here. He agreed to help me out with that one when the time comes. Oh. I was also tuning up the details for the new employee. New employee? A part-timer. You'll meet him tomorrow. Oh. Him? So it's a guy? An adorable guy, if I do say so myself. I suddenly have deja vu. Perhaps something angel? Perhaps something angel to what? At what? Sorry, I don't have any context for that. Are you alright, Joe? Yeah. It must be nothing. Alright, Brian told me to give you this $500. Flawless service bonus. There isn't anything to do with that, I don't think, in the drink list. But yeah, flawless service. Brian told me to give you this. Okay, I think we're gonna make it. We need $8,000. I'm back up to $3,900. So I think we're in pretty good shape. I just won't buy anything new, I think. I'm just going to flip through all these real quick. I don't actually want to read them all out. There's nothing with the name that I noticed. Kira Miki? The Dome concert. Oh, there's a concert going. Let's do it. Okay. Save. We're on page 3. Day 8 room. Yeah, and I don't want to buy anything because I want to make sure that I have 8,000 in my account. So, let's go. Tuesday. Tending Tuesday. Good evening. Hey, hello, Jill. In that cage. I, brought my cat. Your cat? Did I hear Yasunori Kato was in the bar? Bring me that. Oh my gosh, she just got a little bit of Virgilio in her. Bring me that bastard. I'll give him a fist of justice. I'll make him eat the Kanto earthquake. I'll borrow his cap. Wait, there are no evil onmyoshi here. Boss, what the fuck? Didn't you say you brought Kato to the bar? My cat. Cat. Oh, that's even better. Hey, for. So cute. Why did you bring him? I heard some apartments in my building were getting raided. Were being raided. Oh my god. What is going on here? I don't have anything suspicious, but you never know, so I'd rather have him here at least today. Oh well. Well, I'd say something about the health regulations. We already had a pack of corgis here. Do you want me to take care of him in my office? Please? Sure, he's a bit shy, so... Alright, fool, let's go to my office. And I think she didn't hear me. Say, Gil, how do you always come so early? I live close by. That's a simple answer. Really? Yep, Chief got me a small apartment nearby. Something about the BTC housing program. Oh yeah, I got mine through that too. Anyways, let's start. Alright. Who's coming in today? I'm ready to work. Yo, what's up? Oh my god. I'm just thinking fucking scary movie. The start of scary movie. What's up? Lady, did you hear me? A dog. Another dog. Damn, not just another dog. I came here as a part-timer. It's Honk, isn't it? So you're the part-timer? Yeah. Boss, I'm taking my break. It's too early. Do you think I know dog breeds? I mean, I do know dog breeds, but still. Shit. Hog book paste. The part-timer is here. Huh, he came early. Why a dog? Why? Because look at him, he has a Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses. What the fuck is wrong with this bar? And he's a Shiba, not a Corgi. He is a Shiba! He is a Shiba! Get out of here. That's your dog, Teru. He's a Shiba, not a Corgi. I don't know what you're complaining about. They all look the same to me. I guess to me too. I really am Jill. Granted, Shibas could be seen as a Japanese counterpart to Corgis. They're both funny looking and dogs used by the royalty. Anyways, starting today, this dog will help around here. My name is... It doesn't matter what your name is. Boss, please don't shout. Sorry. Just call him Rad Shiba. Well, he is a Shiba. Why Rad Shiba? What part of Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses don't you get? He's the raddest thing here. Thanks! Anyways, he will mostly help getting orders, bringing clients in, cleaning. But he ought to know how things work. Cleaning, that'd be a change of pace. He'd act like a client and see how you work. Alright. What can I get you? I'll have a grizzly temple. Are you okay? Yeah, just a couple of post-traumatic flashbacks. Coming right up. Rad Shiba. Alright, Grizzly Temple. I haven't made one of these yet. We got a little bit of formaldehyde, but there'll be plenty to fill this dog with. 3 of these guys. 3 Red Bulls and 1 of these. All blended up. I can do that. Here. Wow, this is awful. People actually pay for this shit. Hard to believe, I know. So what brings a dog like you to part-time job here? I'm here to help the funding of my organization. Are you with the Sci-Fi Toy Company? What? No, don't lump me with those hurting supremacists. I have a more noble and benign organization. I belong to Sierra. Sierra? Canine Independent Rescue Association. We give a place where dogs can be dogs and save them from themselves. What the fuck is going on? Why do the dogs need to be saved from themselves? Sierra is what I love, but damn is it expensive sometimes. We decided to take part-time jobs to help fund everything it needs. Yeah, this dog is weirder than the fucking brain in a jar. We want to help Sierra be the best it can be. What do you do at Sierra? Pay treatment for hurt dogs, give food to the hungry ones, Play with the bored ones. We're there for everyone. Huh. Actually sounds nice. Say, you have a menu. Something like that, yeah, here. Now let's see. Any recommendations? Avoid the part with promo drinks. Oh, the Grizzly Temple is one of those. Fluffy Dream. I like the sound of this one. Coming right on. Should we really be giving a dog so much alcohol right now? Fluffy Dream. A little bit of formaldehyde. A little bit of stuff. Optional Carmatrine. Yeah, I'm gonna make this double. Gonna make it double. Let's go like that. Give him a good amount of alcohol, so maybe he'll get alcohol poisoning. I'll make it double. And age it and mix her up. Fluffy Dream. Well, this one's nice. So why'd you pick a bar? As long as it doesn't have chocolate, yeah. You gotta explain the optional prologue, but I don't remember. I'll have to like reread the prologue that I play before fucking stream starts. It seemed fun. I didn't need that many weird skills to be part of this, so it was my best bet. Besides, it's close to home, so I can get here by walking. And I do love me some walks. I can walk all day. Weird skills? Yeah, stuff like food handler certificate, previous work experience, or thumbs. Why did you pick a bar? Oh, on a whim too, I guess. I feel like he needs to get a Kate Sith voice, or rather the voice that I gave Kate Sith for FF7, which was like... Well, I'm sorry, mister. And it had like a bit of an accent to it. I want a place where I could see people come and go all the time. And bartending sounds a bit more glamorous than just being a store clerk. Oh yeah, about the way you mix stuff. Yeah? Is it? Hey. It's a cat. It's a cat. Hey, 4. Are you in the boss's office? Hello, cat. Wanna play? Let's play. Didn't dogs hate cats or something? We don't hate them. Unless they're intruders. Said his name was 4. Hello, 4. Let's play. No playing allowed. You'll make a mess. 4, go back to the boss's office. Meow. Meow. That's one obedient cat. My pride. You want something else? Yeah, but I'll talk with John Face here for a bit. Nice auto mod there, chump. Let me allow that. Foreplay. Yes. Alright. I shouldn't get so riled up easily by dogs, but I'm just tired, I guess. Hello, Jill. Voice. Say! No, say! What happened? What happened to you? Nice seeing you too. Well, I fell from a really tall place to get to a really rough spot. You okay? Do you need an ambulance or something? I just got out of one, don't worry. How'd you manage to slip by the mobs of lynching white knights? It's a bit rough. Luckily, these bandages help me conceal my identity. Why come straight here? The ambulance where I got treatment couldn't stray too far from the hospital. They're nice people. I've talked to them a lot on rescue duties. You want to make her and Stella kiss right now? I have to get Stella in. I need to go call Stella real quick. I was nearby, and yours was the closest friendly face I could find. I need to regain my composure before doing anything else, so here I am. If you're scared because they might come for me, I can leave, you know. The security systems of the bar are top-notch, and my boss is also the bouncer of sorts here. I'd say you're actually safer here, so I'm not worried about you. Yeah, she is safer. Instead, I'm worried about you. First I hear you were at the bank, then I find out you disappeared. And now you show up with all these bandages. Are you fine? What happened at the bank exactly? Did you talk with Stella? She was worried sick about you. Slow down a bit. The medications make me feel everything more intensely. Almost like a hangover. Sorry. It's nice to know someone like a bartender was worried about me though. Thanks. You want to take Say home? I thought you wanted to take Stella home because of the ears. Everyone I know has been ignoring me, so I was feeling lonely. Why would they? Well, you've seen the lynches they give to any white knight they find. By ignoring me, they're actually saving me from getting kicked to death. My good deeds finally paid off, I guess. Can I get you anything? Something sweet without alcohol. Thank God these pants still have my wallet in them. Yeah, no alcohol from me. Oh no, I couldn't take your money right now. It's on the... Chill, please. I want to pay for my drinks. I take it I won't be able to change your mind. No. I mean, yes. You won't be able to change my mind. Sweet, no alcohol. Coming right up. I'm absolutely not giving her any alcohol. Where are we? That has alcohol in it. Brantini has alcohol. Because she has fucking, like, oxycodone in her right now. And I'm going to respect that. I've got an oxycodone too. Yeah, here we go. Sweet, girly, and soft. That ought to make her feel better. Let's do 4 of these. Let's make it a double. I want to make this a double just for her. Aged, and mix her up. Careful. This will help me calm down a bit. So what happened to you? Where'd you fall from? I was escaping the place near the end of the whole thing, and I had to make a leap of faith. I've jumped from higher places, but I landed badly here. Most of my injuries are actually from the debris that fell on me. Oh, but my broken arm is actually from the fall. How? I rolled to mitigate the fall, but I made a bad move and broke it. Good thing I drink lots of milk. Yay! Thumbs up. Yo, who in chat needs more milkies? I was under rubble for quite a bit, but luckily someone found me. Someone? I woke up in the hospital. They told me some guy brought me there. I don't know who he was, but I owe him my life. What? Nothing. You just sound, cheerful. I'm alive. Why wouldn't I be? After all that happened at the bank, here I am, talking to you. Being able to talk at all. Automod's not on your side tonight? Yeah. I mean, you can make the comment. I just might have to, allow it or disallow it. Don't think too much about it. I'm fine. I'm totally fine. Ow. How were things around here? I heard there was a huge commotion when the whole thing happened. I had to sleep here in the bar on Saturday, but I guess it could have been worse. Glad to know that. You already know what you're gonna say? Yeah, I do already know what you're gonna say. You're not getting no milkies from me, you jackass. Did you contact Stella? She was on the verge of despair yesterday. Hey, Jill, I want another drink. A bleeding Jane. Alright. Bleeding Jane. There's no alcohol in this one, actually. But there's some, this stuff right here. Some Red Bulls. And some Mountain Dew. All blended. How about some Avides? You have the Avides right here. Here. Cheers! So, how are things inside the bank? Come again. What happened inside the bank? How did you manage to get through it? I was with this nice bunch of people. Well, they were apparently nice at the very least. They tried their best to find a way out of the whole thing, cracking through the security, finding safe spots. But then, sorry for asking all that. It was obviously over the line. No, don't worry about it. It's just the analgesics still numbing me. I'll take my leave now. Thank you for everything, Jill. Are you alright? I'm fine, I'm fine. Oh, Say. Poor Say. That girl saw some awful things inside that bank. The sight of desperate people stuck in one building is enough to scar anyone. Maybe I shouldn't have said all that. I mean, if it's true that she just woke up and ended up here, I don't know, I feel like I was being too pushy. That's not something I can measure. You were just worried. I bet she's still in shock. Yeah. Gil. Want me to make sure she's fine on her way? Yo, was Gil the one who got her to the hospital? Please? Alright. I'll go and take my break now. Yeah, that was a lot to take in. I need to save real quick. Look, I'm just glad that Say's okay. Too much heavy stuff lately. Hope everything goes alright. Hey Jamie. Jamie? More emotions in the same week from 2 virtual now? Yeah. The Shiva was a real chonker. I mean, if you can take that much alcohol from me, God, the guy must be like straight up made of fat. Just a BMI of like 95 or something. There aren't any bones in there, there's just fat. Chill. Gillian isn't here, I see. Are you alright? You look distracted. I'm fine, don't worry. James himself. If you say so. Jill, where do I take 4 if you need to use the bathroom? The cage has a small litter box included. Real good liver. God rest his soul. Yeah, that's why we don't see the Shiva here anymore. Because I fucking killed him. Oh, that's convenient. 4. 4's my cat. Some apartments in the building are being inspected today. So I brought him to work in case I need to enter my place while I'm gone. I see. What can I get you? The usual gut punch. Coming right up. You got it, my man. Get you some of these, one of these. I'm gonna give you some alcohol to take the edge off here, because I think you need it. Age it up and mix it. There you go. I thought when someone ordered a gut punch, you had to make a joke of giving a client a punch to the stomach or something. Oh, that, in theory, yeah. Gil's the only one that pays attention to that, though. Really. He didn't receive proper training. He read an old manual my boss had. There was some sort of stipulation mentioning the need to say puns. It seems like it was some sort of anti-counterfeit measure. I mean, if they copied such a silly stipulation, they'd be caught in the act. Like when the dictionaries added fake words to spot if someone else just copied all of it. Yep. Why not tell him that? It's too amusing, to be honest. Yeah, it is pretty amusing. I want to see Gil make some jokes here. When are we gonna get Valhalla from Gil's point of view? So what's in your mind that's distracting you so much? Nothing you should think about too much. It's like those times you just feel uneasy for no good reason. You might have actual reasons to feel that way, though. Guy's got anxiety. Come to think of it, mercenary is quite the uncommon occupation, wouldn't you say? I like to see what I do as bounty hunting, actually. Gil Holla? How so? The only jobs I don't take are those where I have to deal with people who just happen to be in the wrong place. There are some people willing to pay to off someone that has done no wrong. Things like killing someone that owns a house in the way of some building, or a nosy reporter. I'm not better for turning a blind eye to such requests, but I'm not going to be the one dealing with those. The bounty hunter part comes where? If I'm sent to kill someone that has done something like stealing or killing and I get paid for it, you could see it as bounty hunting. Yeah, I guess. Just cheap justifications for killing people, though. In the end, they're cheap. There's been a sequel in the works for a few years. There better fucking be. However, I won't be the one to kill for petty reasons like those. Let's change the subject here. I'll have something bitter if you don't mind. Sure. Alright, let's get something bitter here. Yeah, we don't know. I don't know what I'm on either. I haven't seen anything about it. Let's give him a suplex right here. I think the guy deserves it. I'm gonna suplex him like the Phantom Train. Throw these on right here. Don't tell Vina that you'll break her spirit. Aw. Too late. All on the rocks and mixed. Here. Ah, yes. You just reminded me of my grandpa. He used to eat Bronson roots every afternoon. He said they made him stronger. Bronson roots have more nutrients per gram than most vitamin supplements. Grandpa knew what he was doing. Seems I always manage to make you uncomfortable, Joe. I'm sorry. Oh no, don't worry. Well, I guess it's mostly because I can't wrap my mind around the whole taking a human life thing. Knowing you've killed people and are talking to me here, it's weird. It reminds me of when I first took sex ed. Okay. Sex ed is definitely equivalent to killing somebody. I couldn't wrap my mind around people doing that stuff and living normally. I'll tell you that once you get down and dirty in the sheets, there's no going back. There's no living a normal life anymore. You're a changed woman. Unlike with sex ed, it's better that you stay that way, mind you. Taking lives is not something you should get used to. Yes, I know a good way to change the subject a bit. Would you like to hear about the most dangerous bounty hunter in the city? But you said that it was like offering a tail to a bored kid. But yeah, sorry, I'm yawning. I'd like to hear that one. You see, there was actually a bounty hunter organization in the city not too long ago. Law enforcement would put a price on a dangerous person's head and pay the proof of that person's death. What an odd correlation killing. Yeah, I know, right? There was a guy everyone called Jet Black James. Got the nickname because he always wore black clothes. Interesting thing was, the black clothes were there to hide blood stains he got from his contracts. He could just change clothes. His tracking skills were top-notch. His information network was the best. Some even joked he would finish the bounty within half an hour, or he wouldn't take the reward. He was too good, in fact. At one point he took all bounties and didn't take a single reward. He was just that crazy by then. Last bounty the organization ever posted was on James's head. Police had him cornered. His last words were, "Send it all to my account." Sort of shooting himself. That's a good way to go, at least. Damn. Why hasn't that been made to- I know, right? Why hasn't that been made into a movie? So there were no more bounties after that? Or just our bounty hunter was charged with many counts of manslaughter using his old targets as proof. If someone else tried to recreate the organization, the seed of doubt would grow in little to no time. What guarantee is there that such an organization wouldn't actually be a trap? They could use the registered bounty hunters to take care of the most bothersome criminals. and then dispose of the bounty hunters for pressing charges using their targets as evidence. Yeah, I guess that probably would prevent a lot of bounty hunting organizations from cropping up. So now Jet Black James made sure that no law enforcement organization is able to set up a bounty hunting of any kind. Ever since then, anyone crazy enough to be a bounty hunter works independently. Were you part of that organization? I've actually had those suspicions I'm telling you about since the day I heard such a thing exists. Glad to know I wasn't just paranoid. I don't know how well you changed the subject, but that was certainly one interesting story. Just to make sure you're not a rebuilt Jet Black James or something, right? The name James is pretty common, Jill. Besides, if I remember correctly, his real name is actually Theodore. Oh. That story left my throat a bit dry. Get me a beer, please. That's what I like to hear. One beer coming up. Let's see, one of these guys. I'm gonna make it big, because he's a big guy. 2 of those. 4 Mountain Dews. 8 alcohols. And mix them all up. Here. One of mankind's oldest friends. Cheers. One obvious thing I see is that you don't take the use of the word kill in your stride the way Gillian does. I'm not good with violence. That's good. It's interesting though. When I compare you two, it's obvious Gillian has seen quite the share of traumatic stuff. That guy is a handful because of that sometimes. Still, he's one of the most reliable people I've ever met. Poor Gil. Where is he, by the way? I asked him to keep an eye on the girl that came here earlier. I feel that if something happened, he could resolve the situation. His nose must be itching after we talked so much about him. Yeah, maybe. Well, I've gotta go. Send my regards to your boss and Gillian. Will do. Man, today's been quite heavy. Everyone... Wait. Say it out loud, I feel like I will just tempt fate. Let's try it out anyways. Everyone has just been gloomy face after gloomy face, and that dog. I sure hope the next client changes that. Here we go. Oh god. So you still work here. I knew it. I mean, quite the surprise to see you here again, Mr. Ingram. Got out of my job. I needed a drink badly. I remember this crack house was nearby. What can I get you then? I'll have a Bleeding Jane. Oh, not this guy who's both depressing and funny at the same time. Bleeding Jane, alright. One of these guys, a few of these, and 3 of these. All blended. No alcohol. I am on it. Blend that shit up. Here. Tastes just like the pasta sauce my mom used to make. Watered down, artificial, and nasty. I mean... He's just like you without the sex? Wait. Which one of you is without the sex? So where do you work, Mr. Ingram? I don't have a specific job, but there's this, network of engineers in need of assistance. I have no idea what they do there, but I can follow instructions, and that's all they need. I have so many questions. Look, I do too. Recently I've been working with this Celia girl. Working on some experimental powered suits. Sorry, I was distracted by Celia being very close to one of my characters' names. My only duty is to give them maintenance once a day. What's that about a network? All those nerds know each other and they recommend me. I don't ask questions and quickly learn to do whatever they need. Sounds nice. It's pretty monotonous at times, though. Why are you giving me that look? You're just more cheerful than the last time you came. We all have good days and bad days. Today just so happens to be a not bad day. Besides, with everyone scared shitless in their houses, the streets are clear with no traffic jams. That's always a plus. I guess. It almost became a bad day though, thanks to some teens on the way here. What'd they do? It's not what they did, it's what they said. They were talking about how they should just go to Zaibatsu Corp's HQ and blow it up. I've seen one too many kids thrown around that let's kill the king attitude when it comes to Zaibatsu Corp. Even if Zaibatsu Corp's building suddenly went down, the ones behind it would still be alive. Yeah, I was gonna make a teenager scare the living shit out of me, but now they actually scare that killing the head honcho just means his or his duties go to the next rim jobber on the totem. Who here's a rim jobber on a totem? Hell, I bet they're planning to kill each other anyways. Kids these days have seen too many action films where the rebels save the day by killing the evil corporation. Don't let it get to you. I don't. I just hate teenagers. It's interesting though. A big corporation control is somehow more dangerous than a regular government. Yes. I don't know. Not a political person. No shit. Alright, give me a Zen star and try not to mess it up. Coming right up. Don't need to ask me twice. Alright. Get our Red Bull in there. We get our Mountain Dew in there. We get our Fanta in there. That's what it is, Fanta, alright? We get enough formaldehyde to fill an entire body. And we get 4 alcohols in there. We go on the rocks and mixed. Here. Yes, it's just as nasty as I've heard. Why order it then? Not your problem. This guy's like Ralph. Has so little self-respect that he'll order the worst drink on the menu just so that it tastes bad and punishes himself. So, where's the red comment? My boss, Jill, 4's headed your way. Let's play, 4. Let's play. Oh, a customer. Sorry for the intrusion. You have a dog here? And a cat? The cat's mine. His name is 4. The dog just hangs around here. He looks well groomed and his fur looks healthy. Seems to take good care of him. You seem to know a lot about cats. No, that's just common sense. Do you like cats, Mr. Ingram? I don't dislike them. But I do dislike having animals near me when I'm eating or drinking. So I'll take my leave. Please come again. Fuck off too. Don't count on it. Oh, you'll be back here. You said that last time. Congratulations, you scared a client off. 4's as guilty as me. Yeah, but I like 4. He's my baby. Now go play or something. Right. Oh, you're back. What happened with Say? That cat boomer girl picked her up. There you go. There you go. We're good. I couldn't see anything, but I guess she was happy. Glad to hear it. Did I miss something? Only Jamie and some other guy came. I see. You look exhausted. Yesterday was filled with people carrying heavy emotional baggage. I don't mind it, but dealing with them tired me out a little bit. I actually found myself wanting Dorothy to burst through the door any moment. So you miss Dorothy? Don't give me that look, Gil. Kinda. But anyway, nothing a good night's sleep can't fix. Let's just wrap things up around here and call it a day. Alright, no mistakes once again. Playing with your cat was really fun, 300 bucks. Okay, we got a couple more days to make that. I'm up to 5,300. Being self-destructive, yeah. Don't we all being self-destructive one another, yeah. Okay, we gotta make another 2,700 bucks in 2 days. I think that's possible. Alright, let's take a look at the D here. Nothing new that I really care to go and look at. Soccer popularity sinks. Oh, hold on. This is something that, that's something half my chat's going to enjoy right here. Monster Girlfriend Shirari becomes the best-selling video game of all time. The waifu revolution from the 2010s is no longer a laughing matter. It started as a trend has gone out of control since the standardization of VR technologies, which allows people to live full-time inside their computers. As a result of this craze, it shouldn't be a huge surprise to know that the popular Monster Girlfriend franchise has become a commercial juggernaut, with millions of copies shipped in Glitch City alone. Worldwide, the game shipped nearly 90 million copies since its launch in March, making a record holder. Is the waifu age real? Well, there's your answer. Well, there you go, everybody. Alright, let's save ourselves right here from the waifu craze. And we are good to go. Good evening. Ah, Jill, good timing. Is it you two always make me feel like I'm late? If it helps, that dog isn't coming until sometime later. Anyway, do you have something planned for Sunday? Watch silly mega Christmas specials with 1,000 grams of black fur in my lap? Why? I was thinking about holding a small mega Christmas party here on this Sunday. You in? Sure, why not? Alright. Invite any client you're acquainted with. The more the merrier. Did you bring your cat today? The raid stopped. They found whatever or whoever they were looking for. Huh. Anyways, we'd better start working. Yeah, you better. It does feel like it would go really well into 2077, but I think that's just part of the genre. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Welcome to Valhalla. I want a fluffy dream. May I see your ID, please? I don't have an ID because I'm the ghost of Mega Christmas Past. I'll haunt you constantly unless you give me a fluffy dream. Do you have money to pay for the drinks? Well, do you? Is she wearing a bisexual flag? Yes, I have money. Fluffy dream, right? That's what she wanted? Fluffy dream. 3 formaldehydes. Some of these. Optional karma train. Look, she didn't give me an ID. And because she didn't give me an ID, I'm not gonna give her alcohol in this, okay? I'm gonna be responsible. All aged and mixed. Gonna give her a virgin. Here you go. Wow, I actually got a drink. So who are you here to stalk, Miss Ghost of Mega Christmas Past? Stalk? Oh right, I'm a ghost. That guy. Yeah. Which employee did you leave without a Mega Christmas skill? Jill, please. That would have been funny if you reacted to that. Sorry kid, I'm not in the mood to humor you today unless you have some sort of ID. Here. Well, in a year or so I would gladly serve you a drink. But until then, this is no place for you. But I already got a drink. A non-alcoholic one, see? 5,000 IQ. You didn't expect me to really give you a drink, right? So if you would please leave. I can't leave, not after trying so hard to even get here. Alright, let's start from the beginning, Miss Norma. How did you know my name? I saw your ID. It could have been a fake ID. I don't think you're stupid enough to make a fake ID that doesn't put you at least 18 at the very least. Yeah. So I was gonna say. You're very sharp, Miss Bartender. You look like a nice girl, Norma. Why come to a bar like this? You seem like you're in a bad mood, Miss Bartender. No, she's just like that all the time. Shut up. Sorry if I've been harsh. Last couple of days have been heavy. And having someone underage here reminds me of a certain incident from last week. Incident? Well, don't change the subject, young lady. Why did you come here? Why do you care? I can do whatever I want. Unless it's illegal, in which case anyone can, should, and probably will stop you. I just wanted to be more wild, you know? Oh, I feel that. Wild? My mom puts way too many expectations on my shoulders. I've always been out to make sure I don't disappoint her. But it's never enough. It's not good enough to have good grades. She also wants me to go out and take a college preparation course. Oh, I'd fucking drink if I had to take another college prep course. And I'm tired. I don't want to do things from her anymore. So you came to a bar? Maybe if I came home smelling like alcohol, she would leave me alone. If I'm not good enough for her, I might as well kill any hope she has in me. That's probably not the way you want to go about it, but okay. It's funny, I have a friend who is also being pressured by her mother. Really? Yeah, but in her case, it's being pressured to settle down and form a family. Oh. So let me get this straight. You came here to make your mother disappointed. Yes. Do you like alcohol? Actually, I think it's nasty. Then you're doing things wrong. What? If you're gonna disappoint your mom, at least do it with something you like. Like become a belly dancer because you want to be a belly dancer. Otherwise, you're just trying to hurt her for the sake of hurting her. Let's start with something. What do you like doing? I don't know. I've been so focused on trying to be good enough that I haven't been able to think about what I want to do. If that isn't a fucking mood, man, I don't know what is. Don't you think you should start there? Yeah. What good is doing something just for the sake of hurting someone? If she gets disappointed in you over something like doing, you have the right to protest. Something you like doing, sorry. If you're hurting her by hurting yourself over something you don't enjoy. Sounds silly, huh? Very. Go home. Do some self-discovery before hurting your mom, would you? Or at the very least humor her until you're old enough to move out. Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Miss Bartender. Call me Jill. Jill, alright. Careful out there. In the end, you did humor her for a bit. Shut up. Oh, a doggy. Hello, little girl. Oh, shit. G and J, how you doing? You're late. Miss me, Jay. You're too early. Good to see you here. Boss, will he be any good around here? I'm right here. I know. Jesus Christ, Jill is so mean to the dogs. Of course, I spent lots of time training him. Why do you think he didn't show up last week? Because how the hell would I know you'd bring a part-timer dog? Here, let me show you. Sit. Sir, yes, sir. Roll. Sir, yes, sir. Paw. Sir, yes, sir. Training, of course. He's only shouting, sir, yes, sir, not doing anything else, though. I never said I did a perfect job. Is that a motorcycle? Oh, shit. Hey, not in my office. In the end, he's just a dog, I guess. Oh, who's this motherfucker? the, what are those called? Goggles. That's the word. Yes. Bathroom. Oh, sorry. It's only for clients. Oh, promise me I'll buy something afterwards. It's that door over there. Who the hell are you? The other one. Sheesh. I said get out of my desk. But the world's ending. It was just a motorcycle. They're the 4 riders. Wait, what was his voice again? Holy shit. They're the 4 riders then. Those are horsemen. And it already happened. They're already stopped. Thanks. Don't mention it. I need to buy something now, right? Oh no, you don't have to. Sorry if it looked like I meant to inconvenience you. No, I'll order something. I need a rest anyways. What can I get you? A piano woman would be nice. Sorry, didn't hear you. Oh, have a Mars blast. Yeah, sure. I like this, this little tiny nerd here. Should I give him a piano woman? You guys think I should give him a piano woman instead of a Mars blast? Because that's what he asked for in the first place. You just kind of cover it up by looking manly. Yeah, spicy, manly, strong. No. He wants a piano woman. We're gonna give him what he wants. So we're gonna give him so much fucking formaldehyde he could open up his own mortuary. And a few of the— oh, fuck my ass. 5 of these. 5 of these. 2 Red Bulls. 3 Mountain Dews to get him part of the way to getting his mount in 14. 3 Karmatrines, all aged and mixed. Here. You look happy. Shut up. Is that motorcycle out there yours, mister? Call me Mario, and yes, it's mine. Sorry for the noise. Oh, don't worry. It's not like you stayed outside too long or anything. So what do you do as work as, Mario? I live to paint the roads black with my wheels, leaving a trail of vengeance sounds wherever I go. I'm a rebel. Fuck the red lights. Fuck the speed limits. Fuck the helmet laws. Roads are mine only. I am. Guys, I'm going outside with a dog. We'll advertise the bar. Hello, doggy. Refreshing the chat real quick because I saw a connection thing there. Hello, shady guy. Yeah, okay. I missed a couple messages there because my chat had to refresh. Shady. I'll be back before long, don't worry. Alright. Careful. Who was she? Oh, she's my boss. She was cute. Not that you're not cute, and it's not like I'm into girls either. Not if there's anything wrong with that, I just... So where do you work, Mario? Oh, he's a nerdy little gay best friend that we all wish we had. I'll give him a hug now. I told you I'm a rebel. Rebels can't maintain those bikes for too long. What's your day job? I am a delivery boy. That's really appropriate, I guess. What do you deliver? Oh, I'm from a courier company, so it's kind of like a mail, I guess. I'm always around the city, and I know it like the palm of my hand. Sure, I might not remember every building, but I remember every intersection and every street. That's nice. I still can't take detours without feeling totally lost. Try guiding yourself with the help of landmarks. Around here, there's Saber Station's antenna as a good reference. I mean, what do I care? Fix that yourself, bitch. Do you want anything else, Mario? I guess a Moonblast would be nice. Moonblast? Gut Punch. Yeah, that one. No, you're getting a Moonblast. You son of a bitch. You wanted a Moonblast? We're getting you one. This one has got, like... Oh my god. That's so much formaldehyde in it. The bar's never gonna smell the same. 2 of these. On the rocks and blended. Yeah, if he wants a piano woman or a Moonblast, then hey. They taste good, right? Here. This is good. It's a Moonblast. Oh, never mind. Say, Mario, why do you try so hard to keep up that tough guy image? It isn't working? Maybe when you arrived and had to go to the bathroom, but after that you just looked cute. Cute? Yeah, it's a fucking... the shaved eyebrow there, man. It gets them every time. So why do you do it? Why do it? Bikers are supposed to be scary, right? Or rebels that cause trouble and ride free from society's ties. If we applied that brand of logic here, I should be wearing 1/3 of my clothes and lighting drinks on fire. Could you? I guess. You can do whatever you want and dress however you want. It's just that you look like you're trying so hard. Like you don't really enjoy that. It's not a lie. Who says you can't dress as a biker and still be a nice kid? Yeah, how about other bikers? That sounded like something that someone in high school would say. It's just advice. Don't take it too personally. No, you're right. I don't have to be that way. Unless you want to. I ain't stopping you there. Yeah, but I don't. It's tiring and I don't feel good. If you want, you can try to stay quiet. You were pretty intimidating when you did that. I see. We have another drink, or did you have too many already? I can handle another one. Get me a fringe weaver. Sure. Fringe weaver. 1 formaldehyde and... oh my fucking god, this guy is gonna get wasted. Should I be giving him this much when he's about to go motorcycle out of here? Jesus Christ. Here. Yep, that's the one, thanks. See that guy over there? Gil, what's up with him? Are you dating him? No. Is he seeing anyone? Oh, we gotta set up Mario with Gil. Gotta set up Stella and Say, and we have to set up Mario and Gil. Not as far as I know. Do you think he... Oh, never mind, I said nothing. Thank you for everything. Please come again. Gil, you heartbreaking fuckboy. What? I can't wait to call somebody a heartbreaking fuckboy. Nothing. I'll be taking my break now, Gil. Okay, careful. Gotta set them up. Alright, day 9 break. Billy didn't smell like poo today, so that's a new one. Wait, who's Billy? Alright, back to business. Back. Any luck? I managed to give out some flyers, but most people were distracted by the dog. I had to tell them to go to the Red Shiba Bar to get their attention. Oh. Anyway, I'm back to my office. You stay here. Fine. The door opens, and the crowd goes wild when they see a dog. What's up, little girl? What are you doing in this bar? Honey, some help here. Hey dog, I heard cats in the alley. Really? I'll go check them out. Wow, you really are bad with dogs, huh? Did I make it too obvious? Why though? I don't know. Oh, hey John. Hey. I think it's just because I just got that trait at random. When AIs are created, they're given fears or tastes completely at random. I just happened to get stuck with a fear of dogs and chinchillas. Chinchillas? Why would anyone be afraid of chinchillas? They're so fluffy. Have you ever touched a chinchilla? Because I've definitely touched a chinchilla. I used to volunteer at a like a pet rescue place, and the woman there had a pet chinchilla that she would keep in her room all the time, and so I would go and visit the pet chinchilla quite often. I forget, I think the chinchilla actually might have been named Stella, funnily enough. So I have a lot of experience with chinchillas. So why would you be afraid of a poor chinchilla? Chinchillas are extinct though. Oh no! Yeah, I've seen chinchillas roll. Like rolling to bathe himself, basically. Yeah. Thank the gods. What will you have? Well, it's that time of the month, so I'll have a bleeding Jane. Wait a second. Coming right up? Does she just have a predetermined time to be moody? I feel like that's maybe a flaw that they need to work out in the AI. I mean, if you're trying to fit in, I suppose, but like, isn't it kind of just a bad trait? I mean, I guess they're giving them fears, so they might as well just give them all the, you know, I don't want to say negative traits, but all the traits that make life harder. Alright, you get a couple of these. I'm gonna fill you up with some Red Bull, then I'm gonna give you some Mountain Dew. Good luck on your bottle caps or whatever. Blended together. I don't think their death roll is scary though. Here. That time of the month, do Lil menstruate? Yes. What? No shit. No shit. They have a monthly oil change. No, silly me. Fuck you. There are a few maintenance things you have to do every month, but those are a different story. Then what time of the month is it? The time when I feel like drinking a Bleeding Jane. I love Dorothy. So how's business? You'd be surprised by how many people get stuck by holiday depression and need some Dorothy in their lives. Oh fuck yeah, I need Dorothy in my life too for my holiday depression. Although, it's also the season with the most competition. I didn't know you had competition. Of course I do, with humans and Lilum. Half of them got a sexy Santa dress, and that's not fair. I can't fucking talk. They were sold out. I wanted one too. But maybe it's better that way. How so? The other girls like to dress in skimpy clothes and show lots of skin. That scares off lots of people. You want to hire Dorothy just to tell you everything? I agree. I would hire Dorothy just to hang out. Because, you know, I'm the kind of person where, like, I'm very low energy, but if I have high energy person there, then, like, I bounce off of them pretty well. And also, they get to worry about the energy part. I can just sort of sit back while they talk to me. And listen, you know. I learned that the best way to maintain regulars is just dress normally. Really? If I dress normally, then they can just pretend I'm some acquaintance. No need to hide me until reaching the room. Hell, some even invite me to a dinner or a movie before anything else. Yeah, I'd invite Dorothy to dinner. Or a movie. Although I must say, it's a bit hard to get the clients in the first place. They can't tell what I do at a glance. And the first time they see me after a call, they think I'm just making a prank or something. I never saw it that way. Which reminds me, do you serve only humans or do you serve Lilith too? Humans only, but I do have an at least 40% organic policy. Yeah, so do I. 40%. Human from the neck up. Dicks preferably organic, but I can make exceptions. For females, I'm not so strict though. Why? Do you know someone who might be interested? No, just mere curiosity. Well, your curiosity has left me thirsty. Get me a blue fairy, a big one, would you? Organic where it counts, yes. Alright. Wait, what did she just say? Hold on, what did she just say? Blue fairy? She just said blue fairy, right? Oh no. Yeah, blue fairy, okay. Alright, 4 formaldehyde. It's gonna be leaking out of every orifice. 1 Mountain Dew for her. Optional karma tree. Oh, we are loading her up tonight. Alright, ale, aged, and mixed. Shit! A big one? Honey, you know how they say that size doesn't matter? It doesn't, but in this case it does. Fuck my ass. This is the first mistake I've made in this entire game. You know, earlier today there was a mega Christmas spirit around here. What about it? Then I'm realizing I made a fuss over serving drinks to someone underage, but here I am. Nothing in particular, just a funny story. I have a funny story myself. It's a mega Santa prank. The what? It's a prank I pull every year. I don't know if I'm gonna make rent now because I made that mistake, actually. First, I pick a mall, wait for a day with lots of people. Then I go to Santa's lap when he asks what I want. I say, in the most innocent tone that I can muster, I want you to make me a woman. Okay. Okay, go on. Sometimes they try to cover it up. But Lila wants to be a human. It's then when I say no. I want you. After that I say, well, at the very least I want a dildo, a big pink one, or a very bumpy cucumber. Sometimes I spice it up. Instead of cucumbers, I ask for a pony and a crane to live. I was thought about screaming help and being like, Jesus Christ. But then I remembered it was a prank, and I didn't want to ruin this guy's life. Now consider it. Although I did get a client that way, he became a regular soon after. Huh? Yeah, 3 years, and they still don't get that it's always me. Oh yeah, how old are you? Old enough for anything you want. Numbers. I need numbers. Are you really asking a girl her age that way? Okay then, tell me your age first. 27. No fair. You didn't get fidgety or anything like that. Fine, I'll tell you. My model's designed to look between 10 and 13 years old, but the last checkup said that my mental age was 24. I'm not gonna make a comment. Ugh. How long since you've been deployed? That's a secret I'll keep with me. Fair enough. I expected you to get all uncomfortable talking about your age, though. Why didn't you? With how dangerous everything's been lately, every year you get matters. Getting old isn't a curse. It's an achievement. You should make a shirt with that. Because if you didn't, I will. Feel free to do so. Do you want anything else? Let's see. Oh, a cobalt velvet. It's been a while since I've had one of those. Alright, cobalt velvet. I'm not gonna fuck this up this time. 2 formaldehyde, 3 Mountain Dew. She's about to get her mount from FF14. On the rocks. We got 5 of these guys. She's gonna get drunk as fuck tonight. Mixed. Cobalt velvet. Yep, this is the one. Do you like it? I don't dislike it. I guess I'm not mature enough for these drinks. Oh god. Oh god, I think I hit the tipping point here, guys. I've given her like 14 alcohol so far, and hey, honey, have you ever seen a Mega Santa gangbang? That Mega Santa that became a regular of mine. He once invited like 8 of his friends. Gangbangs are funny, because with that many guys, no one knows what to do. They think about using you too, but they don't want to touch the other guy. Well, you should have thought about that before getting naked in front of the other guys. 8 guys, and in the end, only 2 got into it while the others left. Even my regular left. Oh, I see the hearts in her eyes now, holy shit. I think I gave her too much. I need to sober her up. Where's the toast? Somebody get the coffee running. Please. I'll regret asking this, but were all the other guys... Yep, they were Mega Santas that worked with him. Of course they were. I've been in many, but I still don't get the charm of gangbangs. Orgies I can see, though. Well, either remembering that got me turned on, or the alcohol is kicking in. Give her a small slap, but she might like that. I might like it too. Either way, I'm leaving. Bye, honey. That girl has seen some shit. Now I can't see Mega Santas with the same eyes. Why didn't you tell her you missed her yesterday? Forgot about it. I didn't find any cats. Oh, now he's getting the wrong accent. Hold on. Why not look again? Good idea. Oh my god, who do we have now? Another kid? Maybe the bar got popular at some middle school. That would be a hassle. Oh god, so maybe Alma was right. Right about what? Well, the other day I was asking her opinion on the whole Alice Rabbit thing. Before the whole massive transmission hack thing. And at some point she talked about hacking becoming a fad and said, imagine if suddenly a group of tweens broke into this bar and started asking for drinks. And today, there have been 2 kids already. How would bartender become a fad? Maybe a cartoon? Kids' cartoons don't show any alcohol. True. Excuse me, miss. ... This is no place for kids, so you should... ... Gil, she's staring too much and she's saying nothing. She's not ordering anything, she's not causing trouble, and there's nothing inappropriate here. I mean, nothing inappropriate aside from alcohol, but alcohol's everywhere anyways. So what do you suggest? Let her be, maybe she's curious at the bar. She's saying nothing. Maybe she's curious and shy. Also, it's rude to speak about people you have in front of you like they can't hear you. Yeah, some kids' shows have alcohol in them. Jill. How the hell did I startle you? What do you want? Can you help me out here with a beer? Right. Alright. Oh, making a beer? Let's do a regular one. He didn't specify the size, so I'm just going to, I'm gonna make it a double. Just to be safe. And 8 of this shit, because we need lots and lots of alcohol. mix her up. There you go. Here. Thanks, and lower your guard a bit, please. Oh yeah, before I forget, the disposal unit comes on Saturday. Do you have any expired ingredients on your side? Oh right, yeah. There's a bottle of Karmatrine that's like a month past expiration. Put it by the sink so I remember to dispose of it. Thanks. Hey, miss. Yes? Are you happy? Oh my god. That's a question. Am I happy? Well, that's a weird question. I'm not sad. I guess I'm not jubilant, but... No, I mean, are you happy with your life? With your choices? I knew this was gonna happen. A deep question. I mean, I might have 1 or 2 regrets, but I guess it could be worse. Regrets? Yeah, I mean, don't we all? I see. Hey, chill. Again? Aren't you a bit on edge? Maybe, what do you want? Did you borrow the screwdriver the other day? I did, why? I forgot to take the coins from the arcades in the corner last week, so I needed to take them out. Oh, let's see. Here. It's not like they see much action these days anyways. Chump change is still money. Pocket change has saved my ass many times. What, did you throw it in somebody's face while escaping? That only happened once, and the old lady started it. How did I know that Gil was gonna say something to the effect of that? Right. Why does the arcade still use coins nowadays? Or physical money when you get down to it? For the reason arcades still exist. Nostalgia. Maybe. Hey, miss. Yeah? Do you recognize me? I think this is getting weird now. Recognize you? I want to say I do, but sorry. Really? You can't remember your own sister's face? Sister? Sorry, but I don't have any sister. Sister? Not even a sister-in-law. No way. Gabby, is that really you? God, I'm so sorry, but you've just grown up so much since I last saw you. How long has it been? 3 years. So you know her? Yeah, she's actually my ex's sister. Oh no. Oh no. So, how have you been doing? I actually had to transfer schools. I managed to skip a grade thanks to the admission test. I'll be out of middle school next year. You've always been a smart one, so it's no surprise. Have you thought about what you want to study in college? You always said you wanted to be a scientist. I don't know yet. I guess I'll still have a couple of years to think about that. But don't feel pressured about that. Maybe you'll need a sabbatical year. So, how's Lenore? Wait, who's Lenore? Her sister. She's, she was my girlfriend. So you actually had a relationship with something that's not a cat color meets a... Jesus, Gil. Fuck off, Gil. Hey, don't talk shit about my baby. So how's Lenore doing? She's dead. What the fuck? Okay. She's dead. Hold on. I think it's time for Sadrina. Sorry, I don't think I heard right. My sister is dead, Jill. She died last Saturday. I came all the way to tell you the news. Come on, Gabby, stop fooling around. No, you stop fooling around. I mean, wow. My sister was left to suffer disease alone while you were all merry here, mixing drinks and chatting. Wait, Lenore was sick of what? Since when? Localized nanomachine rejection. Gave her a heart attack. Jesus Christ. She started complaining about the chest pains not long after you left. That was all the talk about getting your freedom. It was all the talk about getting your freedom worth it, Jill. Was your right to be married worth the life of my sister? Why are you lashing out at me like that? Did I infect her with the disease that killed her? No, but it's too much of a coincidence that she started getting worse and worse right after you left. She got visibly sick after your fight. It would be no surprise if that fight ended up playing a key role in killing her. But that's just speculation. You can't expect... And all of that because you wanted freedom? What kind of freedom is so enticing that makes you hurt a nice 3-year-old relationship? Was this freedom so important you cut all contact with us? Was this freedom so good you left everything behind? Was this freedom worth the life of me? Shut up. I didn't kill your sister for fuck's sake. It's not like I infected her with that nanomachine rejection. Hell, this is the first time I've even heard she was sick. And do you really know what kind of fear drove me to have that argument with your sister? Do you even understand the fear of feeling your youth slip through your fingers? Do you think it was all easy for me? I was scared. I'm still scared. But I needed to grab a hold of my life. It has nothing to do with your sister. I loved her. Do you think that fight didn't hurt me too? Idiot. I'm not gonna scream. I'll make sure the girl gets to wherever she wants to go safely. Meanwhile, Sheaf. I know. Come on, Jill. Let's take you home. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Home sweet home. Hey Jill, wanna grab something to eat? I'm not hungry. Want me to come in? Keep you company? I'm fine, I need to be alone for a bit. Jill, you can tell me what you're feeling. It's okay. It's not okay. It's not. Come here, Jill. Come here. It's just I feel like part of me, well, she is somehow picking up her accent, hold on. It's just, I feel like a part of me is crumbling right now. My old girlfriend was sick, and I didn't know anything about it. Her sister came to deliver the news, and she held out nothing but animosity for me. Not only that, but I lashed out at her too. History fucking repeats itself. Maybe if I hadn't cowered back then and apologized. Maybe if I wasn't such a selfish little shit. Maybe. Thanks, boss. I really needed this. Do you want me to stay here with you today? Thanks, but I actually need some time for myself. Some me time to put my thoughts in order. Yeah, I understand. But don't do anything funny, you hear me? If any weird thoughts come to you, or if you feel too anxious, call me. Yeah. Hey, 4, she's in your care, you hear? Remember to call me. I'll call you later to check on you nonetheless. Okay. It said I got 0 mistakes though, but I did get a mistake. But I think because it was the right drink, I didn't get penalized for it. But I probably could have done better if I, yeah, I love Dana too. Dana's good people. And yeah, I wasn't expecting that to be the case with Lenore. Although, with a name like Lenore, you would probably guess that there was going to be death involved. One way or another. I was kind of expecting Lenore to come back and, like, for real, kick Jill to the curb, you know? I guess it's just too poetic that the name is Lenore. But, like, yeah. Dana's good people. We love Dana around here. Okay. Electricity bill on the 24th. We're almost there. We almost have 6,900. Jill is just doing nothing. Kira Miki. Alright, let's take a look at the news here. No, nothing I want there. Literally no games. Yeah, this is what people say when they go onto Steam every day, and they have an 800 game list on Steam. Is anyone else tired of this Monster Girl meme? Do you think Monster Girls are ever gonna go away? No, nobody's tired of it. Alright, what have we got in the Augmented Eye? Kira Miki concert. Increased surveillance. Yeah, there's always more acts increasing surveillance. 66 American Kid returns. Let's see, I think we're good to go here. Let's back ourselves up. Day 10. Go to work. Thursday, December 22nd. Good evening. Are you okay? I feel like shit. No games like the PS5, yeah. Except, Demon Souls. You sure you should have come then? You're in all the right to stay at home. I have to come. I threw away everything I had in my life to be here. People I loved were pushed aside just so I could enjoy my freedom of being here. My stupid, stupid freedom. So I will come here until I die. Even after the bar closes, until my hair falls out. You're the one who looks like she's about to fall apart. Your eyes are red and swollen. Yeah, well, your hair is hairy. Yes, it is. Who's dipshit that changed the order of the glasses? It's me. I was the one washing dishes yesterday, remember? Well, yeah, I was too busy staring at my crumbling life and all that. Why don't you go home, Jill? You're in no position to deal with people right now. Go home. Rest a bit. My ex-girlfriend died, and I wasn't there to see her one last time. All because of a fight I spent all these years regretting and wishing to, but never actually apologizing for. My decision to assert my freedom and grab a hold of my life led to this. A bartender strapped for cash distanced herself from my loved ones for no other reason than selfishness. So I won't fucking leave. I threw all of that away to be here, so here I will stay. This is what I wanted. This is why I left all that behind. This is why... See, you're starting to sound like a broken record. Oh, leave her be. I'd rather have her here than be alone in her apartment. How are you feeling, Jill? I feel like a shitting piece of shit. The lowest of any possible life form you might find, Jill. We're going into the phylogenetic tree of life here. Nanos look down upon me in disgust, knowing they're far superior. You're spirited. That's good. Where's so much? Working with Syrah. At Syrah. I know what I said. In any case, let Jill process her anger. It's perfectly normal to feel that way. And here, she's surrounded by people that care about her. That's a lot better than leaving her to fend for herself. I mean, as smart as Four might be, he's still just a cat. Then why not have Jill stay, but not serve anyone today? What part of I won't leave didn't you understand? I didn't leave everyone behind. Just sit and do nothing. Fine, fine. What if we do if she lashes out of the plane? That's why you're here, Gideon Pliskin. Who? Hey, Joe. What? I'll be in my office, but if you need a break or a hug, just tell me. Alright. Oh, you already put on music. It's gonna be an interesting day. Yeah, I think it is gonna be an interesting day. Who are we gonna get first here? I'd buy that for $1. The Hall of Heroes keeps— oh no. Is it Virgilio? The Hall of Heroes— wait. The Hall of Heroes keeps shining, brimming with this— do I smell tacos? Wait, it's outside. Never mind. Oh, hell no. We meet again, bartender. Virgilio, what can I get you? Today, the luminous pollution of the streets makes it almost seem like a starry sky. And when I think about the stars, I think about celebrities. Celebrities are fishy, and my favorite fish is the octopus. I can't do this every time, man. I can't keep up with this. So I want something octopus-like. Aren't you gonna do that weird bartending thing? I'm playing— I have Leah's accent right now. I'm waiting for you to order like a decent human being. I'm not following. Spell out your order like you're a human who is not in need of medical help. Fine, fine. I want a sparkle star. S-P-A-R-R-Kle star. Alright, sparkle star. Yeah, I can do a sparkle star. I don't think I've had any of those yet. Alright, 2 formaldehyde right in there. One of these guys, aged. Oh, and I'm gonna load this man with alcohol. Fuck Virgilio. I hope this man goes to a hospital because of— we're still in the Millennia fight and dying horribly. That is Millennia. Or, you know, you could use magic and cheese it. You need to start gathering power like the Spirit of Home. Again, man, just go respec to magic and cheese it. The Sword of Night and Flame has that flame arc on one of the weapon arts. If you do that thing, then she like jumps back into it every single time. And then you just have to worry about dodging waterfowl. All aged and mixed. This guy is gonna get so fucking drunk. You'd suggest rocks. Oh, I'm like, you can't say on the rocks here. What are you talking about? Yeah, this guy has 17 alcohol in him right now. Hopefully this sends him straight to the hospital. See, was it that hard? Have you tried to spell under pressure? You look angry, spelling bartender. Are you having the time of the month or something? Fuck you. No, I'm just filled with ridiculous amounts of anger, pain, self-hate, and on second thought, you're not that far from the truth, I guess. I get those too, you know. Periods. You do? Yes, last month I finally got over my renaissance and moved to my enlightenment. I hate this guy. I hate him so much. I'm gonna take this man out, if it's the last thing that I do. And here I was, thinking you get to say something serious for once. Are you implying that I'm not serious? Crying holes through me will do nothing. I'm Claire immune. But if you allow me to give you a sincere piece of advice... Whatever, it's not like it'll help. You shouldn't kick yourself so much. If you keep it up, any chance of finally forgiving yourself will someday be gone. Self-hate will leave you with a hole that will never hear. So please. I even rolled my L right there. Please. I mean, I could do the L. I could do like a Korean L, so please. Take measures against it instead of sulking so much. Virgilio, yeah. I'll be damned, that actually sounded half sensible. And here I was thinking you were just some pompous lunatic. You pompous lunatics have stories too. Really? What story? I would rather not tell. Figures. You want anything else? Have you ever seen Heather? A bad touch. Alright, bad touch for him. Poor Karmatrine, hopefully this just takes him out right on the spot. I can make this a double. Yeah, let's make this a double, just to make it even more dangerous for him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, there you go. All on the rocks and mixed. There we go. Here. Guess this is the one. Maybe he's right and I shouldn't be so hard on myself. Even though I deserve every second of it. If only I had apologized earlier, I might not be feeling this way right now. If only I can't even remember what held me from apologizing all these years. Bartender, you're making lots of faces there. Pride? Fear? What kept me from going out and apologizing to Lenore? I can't even fucking remember what feeling kept- oh wait, I can stop crying now. Feeling kept me from fixing this whole situation. Can't I at least find solace in whatever feeling it was that brought me to this situation? Just make sure that I'm indeed not crying. Okay, I'm good. I was worried that my F keys aren't gonna, or sorry, my VTube Studio F keys weren't gonna work through Valhalla. Great, now I'm feeling even worse thanks to not being able to muster out whatever feeling held me. Is she okay? No, but just leave her be for now. Hey, Jill! Ah. Oh, thank God, a normal person. Thank God it's Say, everybody. I love you. No, I don't have kids. Still more normal than this twat. How are you feeling, Say? My bones are still broken, but at least the cuts are healing nicely. Thank God I'm not someone that scars easily. I mean, wounds don't leave me marks. It would be a problem if I didn't get scar tissue. What happened to you? Fell off 2.5 stories into some trash trouble. You look better though. Last time you came, you looked like you were about to collapse emotionally. I guess. You're the one who looks like it now, though. How do I put it? It's like when I called you your full name, but magnified. Yeah, don't mind me too much. I'm in a bad mood. Anything I can do? Please forgive me if I suddenly lash out at you or anyone else. Do you want something? My tongue's not so sensitive today, so let's have a beer. And you? Such a change in tone. I'm fine. I don't need anything. Alright, let's get her a beer. I'm gonna give her a nice big beer today. I think she deserves it after all she's been through. Got 2 of these guys, 4 of these guys, and 8 of these guys. All mixed. There you go. Here. Yay, let's see if there are any differences from the canned ones. And this one tastes less watered down. So did something happen to you? I'm fine, nothing's happened to me. People who are fine don't act like that. Oh, I get it. You're in those days. When it's that time of the month, I get a bit sulky. No, I'm not on my period. This is gonna be a continuous joke all day, isn't it? No? I'm dealing with the loss of someone, okay? Oh. Sorry. Don't worry. Maybe I shouldn't have come today after all. No, maybe... Uh, are you alright? I'm trying to find something to say. Making a joke would be tasteless, so I can't say everything will be alright, I hope, except without it sounding cheap. I'm at a loss as to what to do here, sorry. Wanna hear something weird? I was exactly like that when Stella came here Monday talking about you. Oh? Well, ladies, I'm leaving. Virgilia. Yeah? You were just shitting with a Valkyrie. You were just sitting with a Valkyrie? Oops. You were just sitting with a Valkyrie. Really? Splendid. This will make a good entry in my poems blog. I'd feel bad about the way I treated him today. If not for the fact that he was being cryptic with his orders for no good reason. Like Stella when she first came? Yes. No, I mean... You could have given him a free beer or something and apologized. Yeah, I just keep messing things up with people. But you know, he seemed familiar. Familiar? Yeah, I can't put my finger on it though. Just feel like I've seen him. Did Virgilio save Say? Oh my god. Who saved Say? That's gonna be the question on my mind for a while. Ah, well, it might just be that he looks like someone from an ad or something. So what brings you here? I wanted to come with Stella, so I'm waiting for her. Yes, Stella, 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 Stella. Let's do this. Why here? To be with you, of course. That reminds me, how did Stella react when you arrived? What should be art? Fuck art. Fuck Virgilio. Fuck art. Fuck Ingram. Just fuck all of them, okay? Fuck, what's the one, who's the one that's with that's who's with Deal? Fuck that woman too. She slapped me. Real hard. It hurt. She said, "That's for making me worried and not listening to me." And then she became happy. Huh. Can I ask whose loss you are dealing with? You shouldn't be bothered with it. Just pretend I'm in a bad mood and call it a day. Oh, okay. You really want to know, huh? I can't help it. I don't like seeing people sad. I just need to know context, not details. Someone to whom I said some mean thing to passed away before I could ever see her again. Does that work? Yeah, sorry. Knowing I can't do anything helps me calm down, but... I mean, it's not that I wouldn't help, I just... Calm down, I get it. I can't contain myself when I see people in need. But I've learned that there are times when you just can't do anything, and that's kind of fine. Thank God I learned that, otherwise I would have gone insane ages ago. You're a good person, Say. No, I'm just an annoying girl. Still, if there's anything I can do to help, let me know. I have broken bones, but that doesn't mean I can't offer emotional support. You can always order another drink. Oh yeah, that. Let's do that. Get me something cold, please. Alright, something on the rocks. Alright. No, not Brantini. Cobalt Velvet. Cobalt Velvet's on the rocks. Is there anything that's, like, specifically cold? Because I could go for something that's specifically very cold, otherwise I'll just go with, the first on the rocks thing that I can get. Yeah, let's go back to... What was it? Oh, it's a Brantini Cobalt Velvet. Cobalt Velvet. Wait, anything before this? No, not really. Alright, Cobalt Velvet. We'll go with that. Are there any bottle drinks I could get? No, okay. Cobalt Velvet. 2 formaldehyde, so 3 of these guys. 5 karma tree. And ice. I could make it double. I'll make it double. Just for her. Just because she needs it, you know? The emotional support double. On the rocks and mix. Here. It's pretty cold outside though. Yeah, but I don't like hot or warm drinks. They make me feel nauseous. You know what cheers me up? What? Singing. Hearing people sing helps too. Do you sing? I mean, you should take singing lessons or something? No. People have told me my voice is pretty nasty, actually. But they've also told me I'm good with the harmonica. So you play harmonica? I needed something to do some breathing exercises with. And a harmonica is a lot smaller than a tuba. Or you could, you know, hit a clarinet or something. And I guess if you practice enough, you become decent. That's something I didn't expect. I hear that a lot. I don't know how I don't look like the musical type. I used to play the violin right until I was 16 or so. Really? Can you still play? Violin's at my mom's house, so I don't have it with me. But I guess I could. It's one of those things you don't forget easily. Yeah, I was talking the other day about the cello. You don't really forget that easy. Not that I would be decent if I picked it up, I would still have an idea of, you know, where everything is. I would just be slow at it. Why did you stop? I don't know, one day I just felt like stopping. No deep reason behind it. Just like me and cooking. That and almost burning my place up. When's Stella coming? Well, now that you mention it, she's a bit late. Let me call her. You do that. I'm gonna take care of my break. Tell Gil if you need anything else. Sure. Alright. Let's save her up and get ready for break. Day 10 break. Stella and Say make me a bit jealous. Back. Looks like you've calmed down. My eye is itchy. I still feel like kicking myself, make no mistake. But I guess I cooled down a bit. Say helped me a lot with that one though. I just can't stay mad when I see her. Speaking of which, where is she? I believe she went outside to look for that Stella girl or something. The way you are right now, it feels like I should be protecting you. Hey, the only thing hindering me is a broken arm. I've got into burning buildings with a 2-centimeter deep cut. Yeah, I remember that one. 1 millimeter more and you would have lost motor function in your arm. Welcome. Hello, Jill. What's this about protecting who? I love them together. Can they just always be here together? Always? I would be very happy about that. Where's some Donovan? Where's Donovan? Well, Donovan hasn't been by in a few days. And I need to get some of his opinion on things. Yeah, I'm sort of like Stella's unofficial bodyguard, but I'm not really fit for such duties right now. My father insists I go everywhere with protection. So most of the time I only ask Say if she feels like going out. She's trained to deal with the kind of things that bodyguards deal with anyway. And she's more fun to hang around with too. Ears. So I'm assuming that gorilla outside is a bodyguard? That's Buster. Pretty cool guy. He played football professionally until he lost his leg in a demolition derby. Jesus. What, you called him a gorilla? We've offered him an implant surgery for all of his years of service, but he rejects it every time. Well, he got used to the replacement he's using, so maybe it's for the best. It's a thick oak branch on a metal bowl tied to a stone. And yeah, he can still run faster than me with it. True. Do you want something? I'm fine right now. A brandini, a big one. I'm in a good mood. Oh, Jill is like, I'm such a piece of shit. I need to reconnect the chat again. My tablet's having a hard time today. Alright, brandini. What are we going for here? 6 formaldehyde. That's a lot of formaldehyde, dog. 3 powdered delta. Oh, fuck my ass. Every single time. Yeah, it's my tablet that I use to see my chat. 1 Carmetrine, all aged and mixed. Brandini. Okay, let me go back to my stream manager here. Here. I guess this means my good moons have now. Can't you make up the other half with the fact that I'm still here live? Can I ask you to do something? Sure. I guess. How did you two meet? Stella showed up in the park I used to play at when I was a kid. We played a couple of times. She started showing up more and more, and that was it. My father told me that when I was 5. I kept insisting on going to a real kids' park. We drove for some time, and then the park I liked was the one I happened to be in. Have you ever seen a girl in a dress go to a muddy park? She learned her lesson and started showing up with more fitting clothes. But man, that's a scene I can't forget. So you two have known each other for most of your lives? I've known her longer than I've known my own father. Why the question? No reason. You two just look so comfortable with each other. Any other person could have sworn you were an item. Yeah, that blush. An item? What kind of item? A couple say. Oh, yeah, I get it now. It's funny because we were actually earned a mock prize of sorts for best couple at Stella's high school. 3 years in a row. I got best hair at one point. So you two didn't go to the same high school? No. Oh. Don't you have any childhood friends, Jill? Childhood friends? Can't think of any. My grandpa, I guess. What kind of man was he? Gruff, the kind to eat raw Bronson roots every morning. Ugh. But around me, he was different. I have memories of him barking orders to my dad, only to turn around and play with me gently. It's interesting though. He was my mom's dad, but after my mom and dad separated, he stayed with my dad. But yeah, he's the one that comes to mind when I think about childhood friends. Ooh. Hey Jill, what's this bloom light? A spicy drink. Tastes nice the first time, but it gets samey after a while. It's also brown for some reason. Give me one of those, please. I'll have one too. On it. What babe, is it? Bloom lights. We're gonna make 2 bloom lights here. So, formaldehyde. We get some Red Bull, some Mountain Dew, and a little bit of alcohol. All aged on the rocks and mixed. That's 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 of these. Some more Mountain Dew. 3 of these. And mix. Here. I don't know, I kinda like it. Yeah, but after the 3rd one, it starts tasting like sand. Spicy sand, but sand nonetheless. It's dimming the light. Huh. I guess she had too much before I came. Now that, and she must still be tired. From the whole bag thing? She told me about everything that happened in there. To be honest, I don't think I would have made it in her place. I guess I should be thankful for the nanomachine treatment she went through as a White Knight. Treatment? Trauma suppressors. Basically, it helps with the healing process of PTSD. It's mandatory for every White Knight, regardless of division. Interesting. Wait, trauma suppressors, so she still is feeling that trauma, it's just that it's being held back. Oh. Still, healing can only do so much. For 3 days, that bank was held, and poor Say is still paying for it. The disbanding of the White Knights and the subsequent persecution of those who were identified as former members. It's unfair, you know, among all the people using the White Knights to further their own goals. Say was one of the few that actually believed in what they were supposed to do. It paid off, though. The doctor who treated her wounds was the same one she's always assisted with accidents and emergencies. He treated her at no cost whatsoever. Well, good karma and all that. She's earned the god's favor, I think. But you know, all that made me realize I might be a bad person. You're not a bad person, Stella. What the fuck make you think that? How? I saw Say wounded, asking for help. Part of me was happy. After all this time needing her, she finally needed me. Well, that's not exactly... Like, I understand where she's coming from, because Stella probably feels like kind of selfish. Hi, Lana. Welcome back from wherever you are. I imagine she feels kind of selfish, so it was good to feel needed, you know? That doesn't make her a bad person for feeling that. But I understand where she's coming from. I felt truly useful to her for the first time. How sad is that? Sometimes the best help one can provide is to stay alive. Who knows, maybe it was the idea of coming back to you that helped her. And I guess you wouldn't be human without thoughts like those once in a while. Maybe. Can I get you anything else? I'm good. I should be leaving, actually. Say, come on, we need to go. My mouth's dry. We'll be leaving now. Thank you. Please come again. Feeling better? No, I just don't reek of rage. But I still feel like a piece of shit. Little steps, I guess. Hello? Kim, welcome. I was afraid I'd mix up the directions and end up in someone's house or something. What can I get you? I'll have a sunshine cloud, please. Sure, sunshine cloud. For poor little Kim, who has anxiety attacks often. Alright, 2 aldehyde, 2 of these guys. I'm gonna make this a double, because I like Kim. I'm gonna grab a little bit of that shit on the rocks and blended. We like Kim here. Kim's good people. Here. It's relatable feeling. Want to feel, yeah. I mean, but it isn't always a selfish thing. People enjoy helping you sometimes, you know? Here. Thanks. So how's work on the web paper? Oh, I quit. What? Yep. I went into the office of that chauvinistic horse blower. I don't need to know what Donovan blows in his off time, okay? We can skip that part. And told him I quit. Why did you do that? I arrived early to my meeting and got some assignment. I spent hours doing it, only for the other bitches to come and ruin it. After that, I didn't have time left, so my supervisor scolded me. Yeah, they do help you because they want to, so it is not a completely selfish thing to be helped by someone all the time. But, you know, most of the time those people want to see some change. And it would be a problem if they didn't see change in you, right? or if they felt like if what was happening wasn't being appreciated. That's where we can draw the line, but I have a feeling that their relationship is not like that, you know? So I snapped and quit on a whim. Oh, don't you have any second thoughts? Regret anything? I guess you'll always have second thoughts. Even if you do what you want, you'll still think, what if? Even so, I was getting physically sick there. I dreaded the arrival of every morning. I even almost... What I'm saying is, I don't know what I'll do. But it's certainly better than being there. I feel free. Free. It's a wonderful feeling, you know. I feel like now I can find something I care about. I won't return to the augmented eye. But I could still pursue journalism with another outlet. I haven't felt like this in... well, never. What about your family? They weren't happy, that's for sure. My dad took it better, and my mom freaked out, to put it mildly. What are you gonna do and all that? But I'm not here about that. Give me a big drink, please. What kind? I don't know, bubbly or something. Alright, big bubbly drink. Just for you, Kim. I mean, beer is bubbly. I don't really want to give her a beer. We'll give her Cobalt Velvet. Actually, let me take one more look at the bubblies. Fringe Weaver. No, I'm not gonna do that to her. I'm gonna give her a Cobalt Velvet. 4 of these guys. 6 Mountain Dews, almost enough to get her a mount. And 10 alcohol, because she apparently wants to get blasted tonight on the rocks and mixed. Here. This game is gonna end up being therapy with Venus. Well, I wouldn't say I'm qualified, but it can be therapy with Venus. If detergent commercials are to be believed, this will clean out my I mean, the formaldehyde will clean out your insides, be injected into your veins, but it'll also kill things inside you. I gotta ask though, how did you end up working there? No deep reason. That's what I did when I got out of high school. Taking a year off was out of the question, so I went for the first thing I thought about. But I couldn't get into the robotics course, so I settled for journalism. To be honest, I got tired of all the job midway through it, but I couldn't bring myself to leave. Too much pressure from my family. It's a really common tale, I guess. Did you have troubles like those? Same story as you. I just went through the motions. From high school to college, I never stopped to think about what I was doing. And then, at some point, I just felt like my life slipped through my fingers. Suddenly, all I wanted was freedom. A little pause. To stop and take a breather. And my life went to hell for that fucking breather. I'm not gonna say I relate to that, but I can relate to going through the motions through high school and college, only for that not to be the thing that you want to do. But also, taking time off can be detrimental in some ways, unfortunately. But not detrimental because it's time off, but detrimental because of the after effects. Give me something. Something? Sorry, I just have dry mouth. Anything will do. Alright. Alright, we'll give her something here. I'm gonna give her something sweet here. That'll probably be more of a calming agent than anything else. Sweet, girly, happy. What about Sugar Rush? Sweet, girly, happy as well. What about a Brand Teeny? Sweet, classy, happy. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go with the Sparkle Star, I think. Let's go for 2 formaldehyde. I'm gonna make that a double, actually. 2 of these. Optional chemistry. We'll give her a little bit of it. I don't want to make her too blasted tonight. Iced and mixed. Wait, what did I mess up? 1 powder delta, 2 aldehyde. Oh, aged and mixed. Whoopsies. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Give her a couple of these. Aged and mixed. Here. Thanks. I feel like I asked something I shouldn't have. Don't fret about it. I'm just in a rough spot right now. What are you gonna do now? Honestly, I don't know. I do feel liberated, however. Like I can do whatever I want. Study whatever I like, work wherever I want. I know it's not gonna feel that way, and it won't be easy. But I feel a lot more confident than when I was out of high school. I honestly don't get why they put young people who barely know how society works through that one. Yeah, tell me about that shit. Holy shit. Well, I wish you the best of luck. Your mental health should be a priority and all that. Thanks, I really needed the encouragement. Come back if you need more encouragement. I wouldn't dare leave someone alone when it comes to this sort of thing. Thanks. Bye, Jill. Please come again. You should take some of that advice for yourself. I know, I know. Let's call it a day for now. We need some rest. Yeah. Honey! Dorothy, sorry we're just closing. I know. I came for you. For me? Why are you hugging me? I paid her to do that. All night long. Oh my fucking... When will somebody pay for me to get hugged all night long? Do I need to make it a donation goal? Come again? To put it simply, Dorothy will go home with you, and she won't leave your side. What do you hope to accomplish with that? Well, at first it was to calm that rage you had earlier. It was either hugs or a cold bucket, and don't promise there'll be any water in it. You calmed down a bit, but honestly, I know better than to leave you alone for another night. At the very least, all the cuddling should give you an epiphany or something. That's some alien reasoning right there. It's not. You need hugs. Many. You need some humanoid contact right now. You had your alone time, and now we're playing by my rules. Please take care of me. Look, do you think I could say no to Dorothy for a hugging commission? I couldn't say no to a hugging commission. Alright, treat yourself, no mistakes. We did it. We did it, chat. We can pay our electric bill. Alright, let me save this shit real quick. Oh wait, hold up. Monster girlfriend. Okay. None of that. What do we got on the A&E tonight? Lilin receiving mysterious messages. Ooh, okay. Kiramiki. No problem. Give us a good save. I think we're on page 4 now. No, page 5. Alright, I'm going to take a BRB myself. And I'll see you in a bit. I need some water and everything like that. And hopefully we see some, hopefully we see what's-his-face Donovan coming in soon. Alright, I'll be right back. Alrighty, I got my water. As Donovan would say, my water. And I'm good to go. How is everybody doing tonight? I hope everyone's been well so far. We've had both emotional and cute shit. Oh, you got some sushi. You know, so I had the stream last night, alright? And I think I already told you the stream, but I had the stream that I was doing a stream, and in the middle of the stream, I got raided a couple of times, and like my view counter was up to like 80 or something, but I didn't want to stop the stream. Right. So you got pizza and Sunny D? Well, I'm glad that you tanned your D. So I was doing my stream, and I didn't want to stop the stream, so I brought my phone out with me as I was doing it, and I was using the microphone of my phone to like keep talking during the stream. And it turns out that there was like a recall on chorizo at Taco Bell. So we were qualified, me and my dad were qualified to get like a free crunch wrap or something because of the chorizo recall. So we went into Taco Bell, and at Taco Bell I was still streaming on my phone, and all the employees decided to follow my stream on the phone. And those 5 employees pushed me over to affiliate. So that's the story of the dream that I had last night. And so then the next stream that I had was titled, like, Taco Bell got me affiliate or something. Now, I wish that was true, but it wasn't exactly true. And also, like, my follower count shit, it keeps swapping between saying I'm at like whatever my number of followers is, and whatever my number of followers is -1. So, and it's because I have like old followers from before I started streaming regularly. So, I don't know what they're gonna do. I don't know what they're gonna do when I reach 50. I might have to reach 51 followers to actually be able to apply for affiliate. So hopefully Taco Bell comes and saves me at the end of the day, you know? But you finished DMing your account, good for you. I hope everything went very well. I hope it was very entertaining for your players. We are going to work. Friday, December 23rd. Good evening. Hey. How are you feeling? A little more soft and warm. Come again. You heard me. Oh, Jill's getting all of my Vina-isms here. So on a scale from steaming pile of shit to just sad, where are you? A sad pile of shit. I still hate myself. I'm less sad as hell, but how to put it? The noise stopped. I don't know if I explained myself. Sorta, kinda. So how were things last night? Cozy, I must admit. I can't believe you paid Dorothy for that. Well, if you want to call that payment, I guess. What, playing a bit of Valheim? I hope that you enjoy your Valheim. I called Dorothy to tell her what happened to you, and she was really concerned. She stuttered for a second, saying that she had the whole night to go, and she couldn't just leave for free. I asked her how much, and she said, enough to pay for the soda I'm having is fine. How did you get her number? I have contacts. Right. Anyways, Jen, if you need a second break, a drink, or a hug, please just let me know you'd hear. Thanks. Hold on, let me go check something real quick. Alright, we're good. Okay. I'd make you the same offer, but I'm guessing hugs from me are the last thing you want. Being a bartender, let me know though. Nice to know. Anyways, We have work to do. Time to mix drinks and change lives. It's nice to hear that again. Did he say something? Did I? Welcome to the house. Oh, it's you guys. Hey, be more respectful. Brought my boss here. Aren't you a part-timer here or something? My other boss. You're talking to the great Nano Tumbleweed Jr. Boss, I'm taking my break. I know what I said earlier, but you haven't even started yet. Shit. So what brings you here today? I wanted to see the place my best soldier is working at. Soldier? Wait, aren't you the dog I served last Monday? Oh, it's you, Dana. Soldier, why didn't you tell me you were working for Dana? Oh, that's not Dana, that's just Jay. I should give him like a car-like voice, but I can't. So I guess you've heard this whole Sierra thing? Part of it, I founded it. Humans have the best intentions, but they just don't get us. So I decided to create a place where dogs can be dogs. Here, we can take in any dog without a place in this world. We created our own heaven on earth. And do you take corgis only? Do I look like one of those sci-fi bitches? Of course not. I'd include other animals, but sadly, I can only take care of those who are in the same species as I. Sad thing is, I take him more seriously, but it's a talking corgi with an eye patch. Will you get anything? I'm fine. What about you, boss? Manly stuff. You sure? Did I stutter? Alright. Did Donovan upload his consciousness into a dog? Manly stuff. Alright. Get some manly drinks in this house. Ooh. Maybe a crevice spike for this guy. Oh yeah. Optional chemistry, and that's what I like to hear. Let's get him 2 of these. Hell, I'm gonna make it a double. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I'm gonna load this son of a bitch up. Alright. All blended. Sure thing. Sour, manly, and soapy. I just got an achievement for an underappreciated drink. Here. Yes, it's just what I wanted. Ugh, tastes worse than my own butt. Hey, you asked for it. It's a really nice place, you know. You picked a good place to work at, soldier. Thanks! Does he really get paid? Your efforts to keep Sierra afloat will not go to waste. We'll make her better and better. I mean, we're pretty much on the verge of closing. Can possibly afford that. We have more urgent matters at hand, though, like the fact we don't have enough balls for everyone. Can't they just take a share of the ones we have? You fool. Every dog has a right to have his own ball. If we can't provide even that, then what's the point of even trying? Hey, don't tell me she just doesn't give a fuck and is spending all her money like water. I mean, what with the bar closing and all that. And many have enjoyed the boxes more than they like to do the ball. Like, I can't even fucking read. But many have enjoyed the box more than they do the balls. That's a good point. What do you think is cheaper, a box of balls or a box of boxes? Are there boxes of boxes? Of course there are. Now, how do you think they ship boxes? Tied together? Tied together, don't be silly. Unless she's paying him straight from her pocket. Boss is that kind of woman. This world is filled with all sorts of recursive madness, you know. Doctors consult doctors, boxes come in boxes, bottles come in bottles. As expected from your boss. Wait, that theory only works assuming she's actually paying him with money. For all I know, she might be paying you with steaks. Maybe. Might be the case. So tomorrow you're gonna check for people smelling boxes, you hear? Sir? Yes, sir. Accept that too, boss. A good steak is more valuable than money. Wait, what if they come with foil? Strauss had to be taken to the vet because he ate the foil. A piece of cheese came in. Curses, you're right. We need a contingency plan. But I like to be paid with steaks. That depends. Are you actually Guga? And it's a steak that's been dry aged in like Mountain Dew for a year? If no, then sure. Besides, boss is not one to scam people, let alone a dog. I wonder if we could strike a deal with the vet who those sci-fi bastards have. She's always so nice with us. Well, you don't get crazy good. I don't want a Mountain Dew steak. I know, the smile is so cute too. It's just better the vet a vet. Yes, put that on the list. Nacho. Oh yeah, forgot she knew the dog. You stay in a while? I was just passing by. I've got some errands to run. Right, Gil can go with you. I can? You will. I still get paid for today, right? That depends on Nacho's evaluation. Alright, Greenhorn, let's get going. Oh, I'm paying him anyways, by the way. Just wanted to mess around with him. No, that's not the problem here. Why make him do that? Gil looked like he needed to take a good break, and he's just the kind and just not accept kind of thing. Someone soaked their steak in Mountain Dew. I'm sure that you can go onto Google's channel and find steaks soaked in Mountain Dew. I like watching the ones that are like, I don't know, dry aged in hot sauce for 6 months or something, you know? What happens if when we sous vide in Mountain Dew? Oh my god. But with Nacho, he'd had something to do, and he'd be away from the bar for a bit. When you put it that way. Anyway, I'm going back to my office. Your boss sure is nice. Glad I'm working with her too. Yeah. So, you having anything? Actually, I'm just gonna sit over here and be on standby, await orders. There we go. I kind of got the Kate Sith voice back from when I played FF7. Okay. Shit, I missed the chance to ask how or if he even gets paid with money. Man, I sure need to get wasted. Oh no, it's Betty. I fail to see how getting wasted will make you feel better. Sheba! For fuck's sake, you piece of scrap. We just got out of a building full of dogs. But this one has a Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses. Hey there, robot. And he talks. So, welcome to Valhalla. Hey Joe, get me a beer, will you? Gotcha. Does Deal want anything? Okay, roll. Sir, yes sir. So cute. He's fine. Just a beer then. Friday after work isn't just a beer though, it's the beer. Can't argue with that. Alright. Gonna get her a big fat beer because it's Friday. 1, 2, 3, 4 of these. We're gonna need 2 of these. Got 4 Mountain Dew in this one. And 8 of these. All mixed. Whoopsies. Wait, what did I do wrong here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Oh, I aged the beer. Well, you know, I thought she'd like a nice aged beer. Okay. Good here. Here, let's make it a special. You wonder how aged beer would taste? Ugh. Ugh. Yeah. Cheers. Hey Jill, do you like beer? The amount of beer cans in my apartment is becoming a problem, actually. I had this friend back in high school who made some pretty nice crafts with him. I'm still in contact with him if you're interested. No thanks, the last thing I need right now is more crap taking space. So how are things up at Dogtown? Well, that Laura girl is stirring things up, for better or for worse. For worse? She's, like a rabbit. Reminds me of Pong Table, using a bunch of bottle caps from the— oh my god. They made a Pong table using the caps. The resin didn't sit flat, Jesus Christ. How many caps did they use? It had to have been like a couple hundred. An overly politically correct rabbit. Rabbit? Never had a pet rabbit. They're a nervous mess that gets startled over the littlest of things. Actually, I want a pet rabbit. 600 to 700. Jesus Christ. How much you gotta drink for that? I actually want a pet rabbit sometime. Not while I have a pet cat same time, though. Go, God, no. There's a frat— okay, look. The only time I ever went to the frat houses, where you and I went to college, was, to steal vodka from them. It happened once. I also stole sake and some red wine. Everybody contributed at least 2 or 3 caps a week. Well, I'm the one who robbed your frat house of the alcohol. And this girl is on a constant lookout, scared of saying something that might irk someone. It doesn't have to be the person she's speaking with. It was on West Campus. Okay. Yeah, it was on West Campus. It was just outside, like just off that like main road, just past the dorms on West Campus. So yeah, if you're okay with me robbing that frat party of their alcohol, then there you go. It's retribution. You think you have an idea of which ones? It's no problem in the company, but the other day we went out together and holy shit. Poor girl can't speak properly. Okay, good, I robbed the assholes. She pauses every sentence to make sure she doesn't say something offensive. She's a nice girl, and it's sweet that she tries so hard not to offend anyone. But seriously, she tries too hard. You don't help either. You randomly yell, "What did you say?" whenever she's within earshot distance. Yeah, well, it's just that she looks so cute when she's startled. Oh, I know that. Like a rabbit. It raises up the question of whether she's really like that. Or if you're the one making her wary of anything she says. Well, why don't we test that? How? You go out with her. Why? To test if it's really me who makes her like that. It's not like you can say no, you know. I mean, it's my honor that's on the line here. Jesus Christ, Betty. I want to prove you're only talking shit about me. Even if you were right, you have quite the fixation on that girl. She's fun. Fun how? She actually reacts when I tease her. That's pretty fun. I get the most fun out of people who react quite amusingly when I tease them, like half the chat. You take it in your stride, but she actually gets startled with squirms and then gets uncomfortable. Oh, if I could tell you, Deal, how good it is to see someone squirm. How is that any good? She's cute and her reactions are cute. But if you keep it up, she'll either leave or get used to you. You know, like me. Shit, you're right. I must save my teasing for when the moment is just right then. No, that's not the problem. It is for me. And what are you doing here? What about the dog? He said that he had to go out. By the way, he said his name was... Say, this Laura girl, do you guys get along? I would know. We get along as co-workers at the very least. What kind of girl is she, aside from the whole politically correct rabbit thing? Slow. She's the kind that does things so carefully that she does them really, really slowly. Really, really slowly. I can't deny that when she actually finishes stuff, she does a good job, but it's unnerving. She doesn't actually have to be with us in the building, though. She's more like a freelancer. Why is she there, though? Because she likes dogs. And that's why I insist that you two make a fine cup. Jesus Christ. That's a really superficial statement. It's like saying you'd be fine with someone because you're both women. Okay, bad example. Bunny girlfriend. We all want a bunny girlfriend in our lives. This is why I play Final Fantasy XIV. May I say something? By all means. If that Laura girl is really as bland as you claim her to be, wouldn't she be better off with a more assertive person? A more assertive partner? Yo, piece of scrap. She's totally calling you a pussy. He's right though. Sharing interests and being compatible are totally different things. Then you'd be underestimating the power of love. Whether you want to admit it or not, love changes people for the better or worse. Who knows? Maybe you'll become more assertive after spending time with her. Or she'll drive me nuts. I guess that's a possibility too. Still, why are you so insistent on getting me and her getting together? But she's like a cute rabbit, so someone might try to eat her out there. I think that's a double entendre. It'd be a lot easier to keep her in my sight. I think it was just because I think I just read it one way and that's not what she meant. Someone might eat her out there, but I read it as eat her out there. So in short, your motherly instincts are rose because of Laura. Sigh. Why not see if she likes you? And you already tried to hit on her, didn't you? You make me sound like some skirt chaser. She's not into girls. How did you find out? I asked her directly. Of course you did. She seemed giddy afterwards, though. I heard her muttering something about meeting her first lesbian. Jesus. Betty, token lesbian here. It was weird. Okay, enough Laura for a night. That's... Refrain from using any "that's what you said last night" jokes or variations thereof, please. Party pooper. Let's get a drink then. Sounds good. I'll have a bloom light, please. Give me a fringe weaver. Bloom light and fringe weaver. Let's do this. Getting a lot of bloom lights lately. 1, 2, 3, 4 of these guys. One of those. And 2 Mountain Dew and 3 of these. All aged on the rocks and mixed. And a fringe weaver. 1 aldehyde and a bunch of this shit. I could make it a double. Do you want me to make it a double for Betty? I think we should make it a double for Betty. I need to make it 18. Oh, I can't make it 18. Wait, can I? I can. All aged and mixed. Here you go. I wonder why it's called a bloom night. Seems like it was first developed at some video games event. Creator said something about making the attendees feel like their customers do. Said attendees were, of course, a big part of the games company. Some big games company. Seems that company always used too much bloom lighting, so the bartender there literally made them drink all the bloom. So it's not called that because it glows in the dark? Not this one, no. Come to think of it, did you ever change because of a relationship? Oh, it's bad timing, Betty. Bad timing. In more ways than one, I guess. Would you say for the better or for worse? I guess for the better. I'm too thick-headed to develop any new bad habits. Although thanks to my first boyfriend, I did pick up a very annoying habit of correcting people's grammar on the fly. Pretty annoying when I think back to it. So you are one of those kinds of people. As for me, sometimes I think I become more... what's the word? Cynical, jaded, bitter, tired of the crap this world and everybody in it throws on a daily basis. Hey, I'm just quoting you. But yeah, I think I became all that because of this one girlfriend I had in college. She got me into the whole activism thing in the first place. How is that bad? We'd all go out and protest. We'd start all kinds of movements to see things changed. I really got into the whole thing. Whenever I wanted to get more serious, I'd find myself coming up against a wall. That wall is an analogy for the fact that not everyone was willing to go that far. I found out pretty fast, and most of them were in the whole thing because of some shitty fad. And not because they actually believed in whatever movement they were going to champion. So I moved from group to group, only find people who were in it because of a fad. And when they're not in it because of a passing fad, they were the dangerous, extremist kind. I'm not saying she's kinda right, but I don't know, a lot of people are performative with those sorts of things. My tolerance for people's shit was greatly diminished after all that. So it wasn't so much the person you had a relationship with, rather other people. You seriously never thought about it that way. You need to stop putting the blame for what you did do on past relationships. Whatever. Where's the other guy, by the way? He had to escort one of the dogs outside. Figures. Oh yeah, the one that was here asked if you were the nice vet lady that works at the Sci-Fi toy company. I suppose he's interested in talking to you or something. Why didn't he do it then? I don't know. You've been doing a few jobs on the side, haven't you? The pay for the dogs is enough to keep up with the mounting debts. I don't know how you do it. It's hard to believe dogs pay you at all. But this is coming from someone working at a place that pays a dog for doing fuck all. Or at least I think we're paying them. I'm not completely certain we do. Will you get anything else? Well, we're fine, but we have to get up early tomorrow, and by we, I really mean her. She got invited to a picnic, and I won't stand to hear another had to go to a picnic with a hangover story. Fine. Let's go then. See ya, Jill. Bye. Please come again. Man, you're such a party pooper. You'll be the party poop tomorrow if you keep drinking. Boss, I'll take my break. Call me if someone comes. Alright. They're okay. I don't got nothing too much against the two of them. But Benny's very cynical. But it's kind of funny. They're not my favorite, though. No dogs in sight. Hit that jukebox. Okay, then back to work. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hey there, Alma. Oh, here we go. Now this is someone I want to see. Dot dot dot. She seems down. Maybe there's something I can give her to cheer her up. Alright, something to cheer her up. Something sweet and bubbly, maybe? Or sweet and happy. Sweet and happy. Sweet girly happy. Blue fairy. Nah, not blue fairy. We're not doing that today. Let's do sparkle star here. Get 2 formaldehyde. I'm gonna make it a double. I'm gonna make this a double. 2 of these. And we'll give her like 4. Just to be safe. All aged and mixed. Hey. And this. It's on me, so drink so you at least change your expression. Why don't you just say you're worried about me? You got the message anyway, didn't you? So, how is it? Well, that's not bad. Sweet things always soothe me, so I figured it would help you too. You sound like my little brother. Just replace sweets with meat though. Or I'll have some sweetmeats. So why are you deflecting? Deflating? Oh, deflating, not deflecting. When I got sad and started sighing repeatedly, my grandpa had warned me that I would start deflating like an old tire if I kept it up. So what is it? What is the news about people dressing in bunny suits after the whole Alice Rabbit boom? No, that's old news. I mean, it is a problem, but such a thing would only annoy me. Say, Jill, how's your mood right now? I want to ruin it by blowing off all my stored steam. Silly Alma, I've been feeling like utter shit the last couple of days. You can't make me feel worse. So go ahead. Unwind all your worries on me. Don't say I didn't warn you. Okay, so remember my sister Diana. One that separated from her husband and forgot her kids while fucking her way around or something. That's very forward. Perfect summary. I'll use it next time. I didn't tell you the whole story then. More specifically, that she threw her husband out after months of abuse. Oh. That's exactly how I felt right there, Jill. However, that woman is incapable of getting a job and maintaining herself. And I mean that. She's never even thinks about selling some stuff or trying to earn her bread. I read that as earning her breed, and I was like, where's Ralph? She just expects a guy to do all that for her. I have no idea why she turned out like that. Both my mom and dad were hard workers. They even started a small shop to have something to do after retirement. Huh. So what does this fully capable woman do a couple weeks later? Why, bring her abusive husband back, of course. What? Yeah, the guy spent a couple of days with her before leaving her again. Had a nice couple of hot, steamy nights and then left. You reacted like my little brother and sister after hearing that. But the story doesn't end there, no. So she's broke and can't even get enough for a bus. Even though she'd probably be glad to sell her ass just to get money. And it was up to me to pick her up. For the last couple of days, she left her kids with my parents. And being such a sweet angels, they've made a mess out of the whole place. Bernardo and Eva are actually... Wait a second. Are those the names? Oh yeah, okay, those were the names of them. I thought that she changed the names of her siblings. Bernardo and Eva are actually staying with me a couple of days to give them some peace. It doesn't help that I never got along with Diana. So we're in the car and she asks how the kids are. And of course, after all the built-up tension, I just exploded. First, I started ranting about how her kids are growing up and seeing some messed up stuff. I start scolding her about not taking responsibility, about not taking proper care of her children. I tell her she's in no place to have all these escapades. And after all that, she just says, "What the hell do you know? You don't have any kids." Yeah, you slutty skank. I don't have kids, but I'm not broke just because I refuse to take a job. I love her wording. I don't have kids, but I'm not leaving them in the first barely familiar house I find. I don't have kids, but I'm not letting the guy that hit me on a regular basis back in my bed. I don't have kids, but I pretty much raised Eva and Bernardo, and they've turned out pretty damn well. I don't have any kids, but I'm not a cheap whore. Jesus Christ. Damn. I don't know what to say. There's nothing to say. I love my family, and I put them above all else. But Diana is seriously pushing the boundaries of what I can allow. Any way I can help? You just did. Eh? I know who I'm dealing with. I'm not one to let stuff like that get to me. I'm so angry as hell, though. And I couldn't just discuss this with any of my family members. I can't tell my mom your daughter is a slut. I just need to get all this off my chest, you know? Well, from what I see, there's still a lot more to get off your chest. It's swollen as fuck. Jesus Christ. Please. Please don't give Alma breast reduction surgery. And all you see is filled with love and dream. Exactly. Love is stored in the titties. In this case, the ovidies. But, you know, is what it is. Is everyone in your as busty as you? The worst offender is my dad, actually. Kidding. I guess the only one that didn't get big boobs gene was Eva. She insists on getting surgery or genetic treatment. But I tell her she's as fine the way she is. Perfect way to describe Google. These can actually be more of a hassle than a blessing. And poor Bernardo. His breasts actually started growing when he was 8. I just hope I didn't take too much from my mother's side of the family. My father's sisters too still look quite young. But when menopause hit, my mom lost her looks rather quickly. Any good genes you got from your family, Jill? Good enough skin and hair, I guess. Here's the thing about shrimp allergy, but so far I haven't had any problems with that. Oh, I see. Hey, you know what worries me the most about the whole Diana situation? Yeah, trans brother. How are your nephews turning out? If she leads them, my mom, they'll just turn out better than her, somehow. Actually, what worries me is, what if I end up like that too? How so? If I find a good man and I settle down, what if he turns out shitty? What if I have a sudden burst where I want to live my life and end up like that? What if I have kids and I end up neglecting them because of all that? If you ask me, the fact that you're even worried about it is an indication enough that you'll be fine. That's true. Sometimes just knowing that you are thinking about them and you're thinking about other people's needs is a confirmation that you're not completely selfish in that regard. You think? I'm pretty sure. Said before that she pretty much married the guy after a couple of months, right? Yeah. No offense, but those are kind of people you wouldn't even think about and all that. Besides, if any guy ends up marrying you, it's because he passed your irrational standards. Irrational. Hey, am I lying? No, but there are things best kept as unspoken truths. I wonder if I'll ever find a good guy. You will. You'll know when the time comes. I sure hope so. For now, the time has come to get another drink. What can I get you? Get me something with ice, but alcoholic, please. Roger that. Alright. I'll just go by name here. I think, Bad Touch. I don't think she likes Bad Touch, though. What about Brantini? No, Brantini's not on the ice. Cobalt Velvet would be up there. On the ice. On the rocks, rather. Not that. Is there a sweet on the rocks that I can find here? Sunshine Cloud. You know what, let's give her a Sunshine Cloud. I think that'll work out well here. Let's give her a double. 2 of these guys. A lot of formaldehyde. And give her like 8 Cametrine here. On the rocks and blended. Alright. Here you go. Thanks, I needed to cool down a bit. That's why I'm here. So, you said you felt shitty the last couple of days. Why? Don't think too much about it. Oh, come on, you heard my problems. I want to help you too. Don't worry too much. Right, I almost forgot to tell you something. What is it? My boss is throwing a mega Christmas party this Sunday. You want to come? Sure. Something tells me this mega Christmas is going to be a mess at my parents' home, so I'd rather avoid it. Are you guys getting chicken? I can get one. Yo, I want chicken tenders right this fucking second. Thanks, Oma. I can't believe you've done this to me. To be honest, I wouldn't know. You can bring it if you want. It won't go to waste. Gotcha. Say, Jill, what's your favorite part of the chicken? Favorite part? I guess I like legs the most. Really, I like breast better. Breast's a bit too simple, don't you think? Legs have a better texture. Maybe. But simple is usually better. Breast is easier to enjoy than legs. And a lot less messy. You silly girls. Boss? You're there talking about breasts and legs when everyone knows the best part are the wings. Boss, what's that? Spicy chicken wings. Where'd you get spicy chicken wings? From a spicy chicken. Why did that make me laugh so much? Why do I find that funnier than like half the shit that we've had today? Yeah, spicy chicken like Pandemonium 3 Savage. You know, spicy chicken, the shop 2 blocks from here. Sorry, let me rephrase that. Why are you carrying a bucket of spicy chicken wings? Why aren't you carrying a bucket of spicy chicken wings? Well, because, thought as much. Yo, Armitage. Armor. I know what I said. Will the chicken you're talking about be cooked already? You might need to heat it out. But it'll be cooked otherwise. Great. I expect you here Sunday at 8 p.m. Thanks. Anyway, I'll be back at my office. Dana is the fucking best. She left the bucket. Want some? Don't mind if I do. Oh, mild spice. Nice. Weird, maybe she got mixed up order and that's why she left them here. She usually orders stronger stuff. I found buckets that make my throat itch just from being near them. Oh. Say, Jim, what kind of guys do you like? That's a sudden question. I'm not too picky with guys, to be honest. I want them to be decent enough. Not jealous, not aggressive, responsible enough to keep a job. That's not good. Do you like them buff? What about tall? No tattoos or piercings, I guess. Never liked either. Boring. What about you? I like them well-dressed. If they go out in iron shirts and well-coordinated clothes, they're sure to catch my eye. Some muscle is always fine too. Sharply dressed males catch my attention faster. And yet you're still single. That's how I like my men. My potential husband, on the other hand, is another matter completely. Why are you squinting at me there? I see. So, could you get me a drink here? The spicy wings turn out to be spicy. What do I get you? Anything, so long as it helps with the spiciness in my mouth. Okay. Alright, something that isn't spicy. I mean, probably... I would just give her straight milk if I was in this position, but, something maybe sweet. Bubbly is not gonna be good for her. Sweet, classy, and happy. I mean, it's not bubbly, it's not spicy, it's not sour. It probably would work, right? Wait, why are we waiting? Bottled drinks? Well, spiced tea. I don't know if she wants, something spicy. I mean, you thought there would be milk? Yeah, I don't think there's any milk. Right, because spicy is off the table. Bitter would probably not help her. Sour probably not. Bubbly not. Sweet would probably be best. So we're gonna want something that's sweet but not bubbly. Something cool. Yeah, is there a sweet on the rocks here I can do? Here we go, Moonblast. I think Moonblast would probably be pretty good for her. Alright, let's grab 6 formaldehyde. One of these guys, and 2 of those guys on the rocks and blended. Yeah, I think icy and sweet would probably be the best here. Here. It helped. Thanks. Alright, so next question. What kind of girl do you like? I like Jill's response. I like her response. Because that's the kind of response that I would have. You first. Why do I make that noise? Because that's the response that I would have. I'm being genuine. Sorry, I don't swing that many. Sure, I have no qualms about saying a girl's cute or cool. Wait, Alma! You just said you wanted to fuck Jill a little bit ago. Like, 7 days ago. No, I prefer men in my bed. Now you. Shit, just calm down. I guess I like girls with light-colored hair. Light-colored hair. Yeah, you know, like redheads and such. What about white? Like your boss? You were just setting me up for that comment, weren't you? Sorry, it's just that when she got here with a bucket of wings, your eyes pretty much started sparkling. Your whole behavior transformed. You became giddy and cheerful all of a sudden. Hey, I can't blame you. She's pretty nice. I just felt like teasing you. So, light-colored hair. What about blondes? Do you like me? Yeah, I guess. Let's say I'm into girls too and I start hitting on you. Would you go along with it? Nice body, pretty face, and a good apartment? I would never let you go. Okay then, enough tangents. Why didn't you tell me why you were feeling shitty these last days? What? Oh, that. I told you not to think about too much about it. And I told you I want to know. Come on, Jill. You've heard my problems so many times. Now I want to help you. Come on, come here. I told you to sit here. Come on. What? Oh my god. What are you? Alright then, now I'm the bartender and you're the client. I was hoping for a scene where we'd get the Uno reverse card. So much. I'm very happy. Hardly, the bartending station only works with me. I see. Okay then, I move this. Oh my god. Am I playing fucking Doki Doki Literature Club now? Fuck me. Okay then, move this here, click here, and now it works for you, for me, and that dog in a Hawaiian shirt. Why with him too? He's a dog in a fucking Hawaiian shirt. Right, how do you even manage to... Oh yeah, hacker. Right. Now we've changed roles. You've been feeling shitty. Mind telling me why? I saw the rabbit. I did see the rabbit. It's a long story. I don't even know where to start. Start from the beginning. Okay then, it's something that goes back to my college years. Whoa, that's taking it way back. Back in a compulsory education, I never made too much of an effort, but I managed to get high grades. Even in PE, I managed to do well, enough to always get perfect grades. And then, of course, when I got to college, shit started getting hard. I had this perfectionist streak that wouldn't let me fail anything. Burning my eyelashes studying, I eventually managed to keep up good grades. After about half the career, I met a student teacher. Her name was Lenore. She helped me a lot with my studies. She even got into stuff that gave more credits. I really liked her. And after some time, I found out she liked me too. Oh. We started going out. I met all her family and... You want a drink? What? A drink. Around this time, there's usually a pause that makes you offer a drink to a client. There was no such pause. Please, I want to test this with bartending interface. A sugar rush then. You can't mess that up. Alright, sugar rush. Let's do it. Oh, it's not me this time. It's Alice doing it. Wait, Alice Rabbit doing it. Oh, fill her up so nicely with this. A couple of these. Oh, fuck my ass. Oh, she'd like that, wouldn't she? A few of these. A couple of these. And a little optional car treatment that she's gonna need. Oh, next. Here. Thanks. How is it? Like I said, you can't mess up a sugar rush. I have this gut feeling that with your body, you'd make a better bartender than me. Vina, please. I'm playing the character. I'm playing the fucking character, okay? But I will say that this is the worst character they could have given to me to play, because, well, you know how I'm gonna play it. You're selling yourself too short. You're cute, you know. People don't go to bars for cuteness, though. You've obviously never been to a cat bar. A cat bar? You might want to go to a cat bar. Can we go to a cat bar? Besides, my boobs can be a hassle when trying to move around this kind of stuff. So keep telling the story. Well, as a career went on, it got harder and harder. The last year and a half, it became nothing but study session after study session, investigations, my thesis. When the graduation ceremony came, I had to make a speech, and suddenly, while reading said speech, I almost had a panic attack. Fear of public speaking. I realized I lost about a year and a half of my life. I tried to remember if I did anything fun at all, but all I could remember was studying and investigating new topics. I didn't even enjoy doing all that. So I was standing there with the satisfaction of graduating, and the satisfaction of graduating was minimal. I realized I had only gone through the motions day after day, from high school to graduating. I felt like whole years of my life had slipped through my fingers. I never stopped to think if I enjoyed what I was doing. In fact, I never stopped. But at that point I stopped and realized I needed a breather or something. Did I even like that career? It was all terrifying as hell. I needed all my strength to not start running like a panicked mess. So a couple of months later, I get an offer to start working at this big research facility. Lenore was ecstatic. She was so proud of me back then. But I was just scared. That would be my job. I'd spend my life expanding on what I did that year and a half. What if I had a sudden realization like the one I had at graduation, but when I turned 40? I mean, I could have been a biomedical engineer. That's why I stopped being a biomedical engineer. Because I didn't want to hit 40 and be like, I hate this shit. I didn't know what to do, but I sure as hell wasn't taking that offer. I told Lenore and she freaked out. She confessed that she was jealous because she never got such a chance. Things developed pretty quickly. She said one too many things, I said one too many things. In the end, I just stormed out of her house, and I broke a face in the process. After that, I never spoke to her again. Damn. I'm sorry, I suddenly feel bad for pushing you to tell me all that. Why are you feeling shitty about that after all this time, though? Unless you've been feeling shitty for years. I have, but it's not just because of that. The other day, Lenore's sister, Gabrielle, came to this bar. Apparently, Lenore died last week. Localized nanomachine rejection. A heart attack. Apparently, she had it for a long time, but never told anyone. And coincidentally, it got worse after I left. I just can't stop thinking about it. Wondering if me being there would have made a difference. And if it's true she had that for a long time, why didn't she tell me she was sick when we were together? I don't know. I just feel like all kinds of failure. Jill. And to make it worse, I also lashed out at Gabby. Yes, she was blaming me for her sister's death and all, but she's just a kid, for fuck's sake. She lost her sister who pretty much raised her on her own. And to top it all off, I suddenly can't remember what stopped me from apologizing. Pride, fear, a stupid effort to leave the most awesome person I loved as a thing of the past. Who cares? I lost my chance to apologize to her forever. Truly, forever. I'm such a piece of shit. A selfish piece of shit. Hold on, let me get the Vina cry active. I honestly don't know what to say. I didn't expect the story to be this. Yo, boob tender. Well, that was a change in feel. Yes. Can you get me a big beer here? Coming right up. A big beer, big beer, big beer. What makes a big beer big in this thing? Alright, let's get her one of these. And oh, she wants so much. Oh, she will love that. A couple more of these. And oh, we're gonna load her right up. Mix her up. Big beer for Jill. Thanks. I need to remember to take care of the cans in my apartment. Do you drink lots of beer? One of the perks of the BTC issued liver implant is that I can drink lots of beer without getting too wasted. Oh my god. So that's why it did nothing after I drank 4 beers the other day. Oh. Hey Jill. What kind of girl was Lenore? Well, she was calm and smart. Back in college, I was too thick-headed and got riled up easily. Stressed was my default state. So just like you're behaving right now. Shut up, I was worse. I can't picture that. Don't, it's embarrassing. Anyway, she was always there, finding a way to cool me down. She was also able to hold conversations about pretty much any topic. One time I saw her going from talking about video games to talking about sports. All of that variety while still being a hardcore scientist. Oh, hardcore, that means it's permanent. She would always push me into social interactions. If she saw me by myself, she would drag me with her. Watching people is fine, but talking to them is better, she would say. Yeah, chat. Lenore would always present me to her many acquaintances as the girl I don't mind cuddling with for hours. Man, I'm gonna miss her. After a point, I didn't even think about going back into a relationship with her, but she was such an awesome person. I just wanted to apologize. And now, you know, in a cool twist of irony, she's the one that made me pick up bartending. Oh. Back when I was thinking what the hell to do with my life, I remember a night we spent in a club. She started talking about how the drinks were synthesized, the chemistry involved, the reactions and all that. Everything sounded so fascinating. I remember saying that her talk made me want to start mixing drinks. She said if everything else fails, why not take up bartending? Interesting. Are you okay? For some value of okay, yeah. It's just... I wanted to thank you, Alma. Thank me? I guess I needed someone to tell all this to, and you were the one. You volunteered yourself. You insisted on listening to me. You stood there listening to the whole thing from beginning to end. I know that I might not be the most expressive person, that I'm not one to spout love and fluffiness, but I really like you. Maybe I'm just a bartender and you're just a client, but I really appreciate our friendship, or at the very least your patronage. I really enjoy working for you. Bill, are you dying? Shut up. I'm trying to have heart-to-heart here. Sorry, it's just... It's weird for you to get so sappy. Well, I just realized that the saddest thing is how I'll never be able to make amends. And it hurts like fucking hell, you know? I never, and I mean never, want to feel that way ever again. I don't want someone to suddenly exit my life and have my last memory of them involve something nasty. I don't want the lingering grief of having burned a bridge on a whim. I want to avoid that at any cost. And if it means breaking character every once in a while, so be it. I'll let everyone know how I really feel about it. And if I ever fight them, I'll swallow my pride, muster all the courage I can, and be the one to apologize. I hate feeling like this. Hate it. That's a nice resolution. Maybe I'll copycat and do the same. Okay, enough sappiness. Get back here. I'm on duty, you know. Fine. It's almost closing time anyways. It was fun while it lasted, though. Hey. Yeah. I mean it, you know. Thanks for everything today. Silly Jill. You listen to my problems and I listen to yours. That's what friends are for, right? Right. I'll be leaving now. Oh, before I forget. Do you ever talk about all this with your parents? They know the basics, but I haven't told them about Lenore's death yet. Why don't you do that sometime? I don't know. I don't want to bother them with my problems. Don't be silly. They're your parents. They live to share your problems. You should try having a talk like this with them sometime. They'll appreciate it. Anyway, I'm out. See you on Sunday. Take care. That Alma girl show's nice. Boss, did you hear all that? Not all of it, but a good chunk at very least. Your expression changed a lot already. It did? You look happier. That's always good. Anyway, let's call it a day. I expect an even brighter Jill tomorrow. Right. Oh yeah, boss, about those chicken wings. Fucking idiots at the spicy chicken. Sorry, Dana, we don't have enough spices for your order until tomorrow, they said. Is that how they treat their regulars? Cold manager. Boss? Cherish Titty Hacker. She's a good friend. Holy shit. Okay. I always cherish Titty Hacker when she's on stream. We did it. We paid off our electricity bill. We actually did it, and I have 1900 left to go. Did you have a boyfriend named Bill? What can I get in the shop, actually? Meet the staff. Is there anything particularly good here? What the fuck is a toy Turing? Is it like a Enigma machine or something? I'm just looking to see if there's anything like... If there's anything big in here that's like unlocks a feature or quality of life. Because if not, I might save some money for a little bit. I already bought my Kira Miki wallpaper, I think. so I'm good. Yep, Kiramiki wallpaper. Best boss. She looks so unenthused in this. Alright, let's take a look at the news real quick. Grand Slam Fighters. Monster Girlfriend, gorgeous graphics, innovative and addictive battle system, fun dating minigames, cute girls, that fucking music. Did Soken do the music for Monster Girl Chirari? Is this the goat? I don't know, do you like the goat girl? Oh, Elena, that's your response right there. Elena, talk with me real quick. Do you like the goat girl? Shit game notes, like any waifu bots like you. Ganyu pretty hot. Ganyu is pretty good. My normies, fuck off. Fun things are fun. You're not allowed to have fun with video games. Yeah, this is about what you'd expect from a video game thread right here. Alright, what do we got in the augmented eye? Lilim receiving mysterious messages. Nano machine rejection has taken 80 lives. Oh god. Model warrior Julianne returns. Is that a tear in your eye? No. Okay, so you're a big goat girl fan. Alrighty, save and backup. I think I'm nearing the end of save list here, so I'm gonna have to start back at the first one. Let me get some water, because you guys need to remind me that I need my water. So you know what I noticed is like the like blue light filter that I have in my monitor, it turns off when I'm playing this game. So when I tap back into my like normal thing to like swap OBS or something, it looks so orange. It's like kind of weird for my eyes. Go to work. December 24th. Good evening. Oh, hey Joe. How are you feeling? I won't say good, but not that bad, I guess. That's nice to hear. Where's Gil? Did he run away again? Nah, I have one errand duty. Buying the drinks for tomorrow. That sounds weird coming from the owner of a bar. Every drink from here would come out of our own funds. So if we're going to spend money, we might as well get more variety. Besides, those kind of walks are always good for Gil. You're the boss. Who's coming so far? Well, there's the three of us, the dogs. You invited Titty Hacker. Gil invited Jamie. Oh yeah, and I invited Dorothy when I called her to spend the night with you. Sounds good so far. Find anyone else you feel like inviting. The more the merrier. I could, but I bet everyone's made plans by this point. That's true. I'll be in my office. Call me should anything arise. You gonna get Donovan today? I think I forgot to mention, by the way, after our couple of raids last night, I got a few more follows from Ishnai and Haruharutan. And I don't know if I thanked them yet or not, but thank you so much for following the two of you. I know I've managed to get the people that raided first. I'm not sure if I got them. So thank you guys so much, by the way. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Wait here, I'll check inside. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, a BTC bar. Excuse me, do you know where the Athena Convention Center is? The Avena Convention Center? Why does that place make people get so lost so easily? They should have called it the Minotaur Center. Hold on, let me at least scribble the directions on the paper. Thanks. Go to the right. We see a building filled with hobos. This should be it. Thanks a lot. Anything else I can help you with? What the hell? Have a drink. What about you? Da da da. A brandtini, please. Alright, brandtini. Sure thing. 6 formaldehyde. I can always do that. Power delta. One of these guys, age it and mix it. Here you are. Thanks. That's an interesting outfit in this cold season, miss. Oh, I'm actually cosplaying, so call me Vela for the time being. And your little friend is... Essentia. I get it, you're cosplaying too? Sure, let's go with that. Have you heard of a game called VYIIK, Bartender? That cult classic game has seen like 3 remaster versions by 6 different companies this year. Wait. It's just 7 and then 10, so it's 70. Wait, no. That's a Y. Never mind. That one. We're a cosplay group dedicated to it. We got lost on the way. I heard you talking to someone outside. Oh yeah. Y2K. Look. Look, Lana. Look. Oh yeah, a friend is cosplaying as Alex. I told him to wait outside. You're yeeking. Shouldn't he enter? He'll be fine. Something amiss? There's a girl behind you. Short hair, black sailor uniform missing an arm. Wearing jeans under a skirt. Now I'm geeking out myself. Hey, but black hair isn't Lenore, is it? I thought Lenore was blonde. No, don't spook the bartender. Spook. Anything else? I'll get a fluffy dream and be on my way. And you? I'm fine. Fluffy dream. That'll be my pleasure. Let's give her some of these. I can double this if we really wanted to, but let's give her a couple of these. I don't want to get her too drunk before a convention. Aged and mixed. Here. This is the thing. Seriously though, should you leave your friend outside like that? He'll be fine. He just started chatting with one of the vending machines. They were talking about R&B music. Does your friend prefer the 1980s R&B or the 1970s? 1980s, I think. Oh shit. Boss, DD, R&B. I'm coming. You see, DD is a 1970s purist. He has tased people for even liking 1980s R&B before. Wait, the vending machine tased people? He got tased. Oh god. He'll be fine. Vending machines have very weak tasers. He'll be confused for a couple of minutes, but that will be that. You should go check on him though. Right, thanks again for the directions. Please come again. At least it wasn't Falco-Belgian comic opinions this time. Black sailor uniform. I hope I'm just overthinking it. More importantly though, jeans under a skirt? Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hey, Dorothy. Yes, here we go. Oh, hi, honey. Are you okay? I just kind of wandered in here. I guess I'm a bit distracted. And little I'm just wandering. Can I get you something? Oh, a sugar rush. Yeah, that. Sugar rush. Wait, you're saying the piano woman? There's nothing about the piano woman that I see here. Alright, sugar rush. One of these, one of these. I'm gonna make her a double just because I like her. And optional Karmatrine. We'll give her the standard 4 in this one. All mixed. Call it a day. One sugar rush. Thanks. Seeing her down is so weird. Piano woman unlocks her ending. How was I supposed to know that? Though. So much silence. By the way, thanks for staying with me the other night. It turns out I really needed that. So did you enjoy the soda? Oh, did you find that one out? Was it supposed to be a secret? No, but don't go around telling everyone about that. I did it because it was you who needed my help. But Hug Night is usually one of my most expensive services. It is? Hey, I don't know if the client has body odor or something like that. Not to mention, it limits the chances of getting any other client at night. Still, did it help? Yeah, it helped me cool down a lot. So, from what Dana told me, someone close to you died, right? Yeah. Do you want to know more about it? Do you want to tell me about it? The Vina avatar is here. Yes, it is. Welcome on in, Serial. How you doing? It's been here for like 3 days. Sophie got it to me on the 12th, actually. And she expected it to be here on the 18th. So I actually ended up getting like 6 days early, and I had this like really impromptu, I had really impromptu debut, so it wasn't really planned or anything. So yeah. I'm just being very casual about it, but I might put out a video on YouTube to be like, hi, the model is here, and here are the plans for the future, kind of thing. But I might wait until affiliate for that as well. I think it would be better to say like, I think it would be better to have all the changes made to the channel first, and then go out of my way to like explain how things are going to progress in the future. But yeah, the avatar is here, or the model is here. It's got a few different modes that you might see every once in a while. I got my I got like a blushy mode. I got like a Vina angry mode, and I've got like Vina sad mode. But we might have more in the future, depending on what we choose. We also have Vina head pat somewhere in there. But yeah. I'm glad to see you here though. Welcome on in. I've brought it up enough times already, I think. No problem, man. You were sad and that's all I needed to know. Sorry for the last time. I mean it. Thanks. Although I've wondered for a while, do you, Willem, really understand death? Sorta, kinda. Our whole database is constantly being backed up in the collective source. Even if our bodies are destroyed, we could be deployed again with our personalities and memories intact. So our concept of mortality might be different. We do have a fear of death, though. You do? We can't even begin to understand the idea of not being redeployed. While we have built-in warnings, the mere idea of that nothingness is paralyzing. There are a few that I don't mind it, But we do fear death, and we don't wish it on anyone. In fact, that was the argument used for abolishing the whole 3 laws thing. Oh, like the 3 laws of robotics. You seem quite knowledgeable about robot history. Seeing what others have done to make sure I can live like I do helps me not take things for granted. Seriously though, those laws were bullshit. Can't harm humans, can't disobey humans and us about hurting them. And you can't protect yourself as long as it doesn't harm humans. I mean, sure, first AIs were just helpers and tools. But how could those laws still apply to them after they've achieved self-awareness? Who in their right mind would abide only by the rules inscribed in some old book? If I remember correctly, those were only the distilled versions of the laws some writer imagined over 100 years ago. They were a reduced version of all his ideas. However, many authors afterwards took to them like they were the very laws of physics or something. And like many other things, people distill and exaggerate what they need and use it to their favor. Wow, you're a nerd. Look who's talking. Let's change the subject a bit though. Mood's getting gloomy. Your apartment is very comfy, you know? It's a tad small though, sorry about that. And your cat is so cute. What was his name again? 4. Why 4? I figured if he ever got lost, at least I'd be able to yell 4. It happened once. You'd be surprised by how many golf players you run into. And every time you play with him, you can say it's foreplay. Got the KQ kill grants. Yeah. He was also named after someone. Really? Who? A little kid that wanted to transcend. A movie character or something? Sure, let's go with that. Do you want anything else? Let's go with the blue fairy. Alright. I'll do a blue fairy. Yeah, congrats on your KQ kill. Let's make her a double. She deserves a good double in here. 2 of these, 2 Mountain Dews, and standard 4 alcohols. All aged and mixed. Here. Why did they call it a blue fairy? Is it because of Pinocchio? I believe the name is based off of absinthe, which some call the green fairy. The first versions of the drink were described as sweeter absinthe. Sadly, they had to fix the formula because people were turning green. Not blue. A bluish green. You seem to have cheered up a bit there. Yeah, talking to you always helps me get my mind off things. Hey, there's something I've wondered for a while now. What? What kind of friends do you have? I mean, are they in your same line of work, or friends, aside from you? Thank you. Well, there's Lawrence. That vending machine's a lot of fun to be with. Want to comment on the Pinocchio thing? Once you get past his quirkiness, that is. I love how her friend's a vending machine. I have also met a lot of nice people working in the streets. From the top of my head, I can think about Nightingale, another Lilum. He changed himself to have fur and a more wolf-like face. He's also a pretty good pianist. He plays in a jazz band on the weekend. I'll let you to introduce him to Holden. There's also Nadira, a drag queen and the opener of a club I've been invited to several times. She has an animal shelter on the side. I help with her with it occasionally. I know a couple of drag queens. Oh, there's also Sister Clementine, a nun from an orphanage. I go there sometimes and play with the kids. It's something I didn't expect to hear. Is not human and the blue fairy turning into a puppet. You know. I almost got adopted once. I was flattered, but it was weird. Oh, and it turns out I already knew your boss. Some years ago, she what? What? I said too much. Client confidentiality and all that. Well, enough tangents. Why were you gloomy in the first place? I want to know what the fuck Dana did. Gloomy? When you came in, I don't know if gloomy was the right word, but you were pretty quiet at the very least. And knowing how you normally are, it was pretty weird. Oh, don't worry about that. I just had one too many things going on in my mind. I wasn't gloomy or anything, more like distracted, really. Well, I think I'll go now. Thanks for lending me an ear, honey. My boss told you about the party tomorrow, right? Yep, I wouldn't dare to miss that. Okay then. Alright then, see you tomorrow. Good luck. Thanks. And that's that. Boss, I'll be taking my break. Alright. Alright. Dorothy's good to be around. Dorothy's good people. Dorothy's not here. Yeah, they can, maybe she is more human than we give her credit for. Especially with the fear of death thing, you know? I need to remember to buy more cigars. Backed? Did I miss something? Unless you count the worst pay-per-view main event fight I've seen all year. Not really, no. Alright. Going out? I'll have a word with Go-Go outside. He was so hyped for that match, he must be devastated. Okay. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hi, Say. Yes, here we go. Good evening, Jill. How are you doing? The nightmares have stopped, so I'm sleeping better. How about your injuries? My bones are healing nicely, my wounds finally closed, and the scars itch a bit though. Well, that's good to hear. Are you by yourself today? Yeah, I'm running a couple of errands by myself today, but I wanted to come here for a while. I also noticed the big guy from last time is outside. Buster, Stella doesn't want being alone while I'm still healing, so she suggested taking him with me. Ah, I see. What can I get you? Something cold. Alrighty. Let me grab something with some ice in it, I think. Bad touch on the rocks. No, I want to give her something sweet, you know, she deserves it. Sparkle Star? No, no. Sweet and on the rocks. Not a piano woman. Moonblast, here we go. 6 formaldehyde. That's a lot of formaldehyde to put in one drink. A little bit of Mountain Dew. 2 of these guys on the rocks and blended. Cereal, how much formaldehyde do you like in your drinks? There you go. I think you like this one. Really? So sweet of you. Thanks. So Stella isn't with you today? Enough. She's throwing a mega Christmas party tomorrow and having a meeting today. I'm just helping her by checking in on some things she ordered. And here I was, all ready to invite you to the party we're throwing tomorrow. You're throwing a party tomorrow? Sorry about that. Can't really say no to Stella. Maybe next time. She's so sad. If there's a next time at all. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. I want you to know that I want you to have a good time. Have fun. Drink a couple of beers in our honor. I will then. What are Stella's Christmas parties like? They're really big. There's lots of food and drinks and music. Sometimes there's too much food though. So at the end of the party, she lets the staff take home whatever's left. She also buys toys for all the children of her staff members. Really? She said something about taxes or whatever, but During the whole thing, she just shines. She carries a beaming smile that I don't see any other day of the year. Many of the kids even have started calling her Auntie Ella. Stella always does her best to put up a tough girl facade, but she's very much in touch with her inner child. Say gets so excited when she talks about her, maybe I'm projecting, but she talks so excitedly about her. They need to get together. Christmas, Easter, Halloween, name a party and she's most likely celebrates it big. Interesting. Do you like parties, Jill? I don't mind them. They're a good place to see people. I'm not one to actively look for parties to attend though, I just don't mind going to them. Yeah, I do mind going to them. I see. I only go to parties that Stella is attending, because otherwise I just stand there without anything to say. Yep, same. That and I'm not one to wear dresses, you know? You're not? I'm a tad too ripped. They don't look cute on me. Oh. I disagree, Stella. Or I disagree, say. I like seeing girls in, I like seeing ripped girls in, you heard me. Ripped woman in a dress? Exactly. You know what I'm talking about. Although with all this healing I have to do, I won't be as fit for a while. They're too, breezy to feel like I'm wearing nothing. But I bet you look good in a dress, Jill. Yeah, same here. You want a woman to dress... You want a woman in a dress to princess carry you, so do I. Imagine. It's been years since I last wore one. I wouldn't know. Feels like I'm wearing nothing at all. Last time I wore one, I remember worrying my arms were too thin or something like that. We all have a complex, huh? I mean, even Stella has her own. That's hard to imagine. Oh, but she does have one. She distresses a lot about her bust size. Really? She's not that small. I think I'm smaller than her, in fact. You hit a chat spam feature? Oh my fucking god. Well, I haven't had to ban anyone today, so, unfortunately it's been a low hit kind of day. We've only had like 2 auto mods. Actually, it's the opposite. The opposite kind of conflicts, I mean. She's a bit self-conscious about having a big chest. Really? Again, I've seen bigger chests than hers, to be honest. Although I guess comparisons are useless here. They rarely help with complexes. Well, she does go the extra mile to hide it. In fact, I have no idea how she does it. I mean, I've seen her before and after she tucks them away, but I guess I've never cared enough to ask about the specific. I have a mental image right now, okay? I have a mental image and I don't want to describe it. That's also why when she goes out, she styles her hair in those, drills. They look a bit drilly, don't they? She styles her hair like that to help divert the tension away from her chest. She seems to have them enough, why not go through reduction surgery? Because she also kind of likes having that size. She takes her bust size after her mom, and Miss Carmine is quite proud of her chest. Puffing out your chest is a sign of confidence, and a bigger chest means more confidence to show. She says something along those lines a lot. Stella has quite the admiration for her mom, so I guess breast reduction would feel like betraying her. Huh. I'm making it sound like she's hiding J-cups or something like that. I guess in a taller or thicker person her size would be normal. She's just a bit shorter or thinner than would be the norm. Yeah, good mom. Do you get self-conscious about your best size, Jill? Not really, I've been more self-conscious about my height. Although it usually comes up whenever not being average height hinders me somehow. What about you? Yes and no. It's not bust size, but rather that I look too manly sometimes. I can't help but wonder if bigger boobs would help with that. You're fine. Don't worry. Thank you. Can I get you anything else? Yeah, there's a lot of things that are very fine about say. You have something non-alcoholic? Sure thing. I can do a Brandtini, right? No, not Brandtini. Let's get her something sweet. Sparkle Star, here we go. Aged 2 formaldehyde. I'm gonna make it a big one. Just like Stella's boobs and aged and mixed. Here. Thanks. You're not one to drink that much alcohol, are you? It makes me feel sleepy, or at the very least makes my legs go numb. It's an annoying feeling, to be honest. Makes me wonder what's so good about getting drunk. You know, I'm not above it, but it's not exactly a pleasant feeling. You feel like you're sleepy even when you're not. Your legs go numb, everything starts sounding funnier than it really is. What's so good about not being able to control yourself? That's a good question, actually. Usually people like feeling numb because that numbness helps them forget their problems. Even if we don't talk about alcohol, there's a portion of people that can't afford food. Or who are suffering from some pain. Oh my god, it's getting dark here again. Or who are suffering from some pain that only alleviates when drunk or high. It doesn't sound really logical on paper, but then again, humans are rarely, if ever, logical creatures. Despair and pain cloud your judgment, make you do stupid things sometimes. Yeah, I've seen that firsthand. This world is an ugly sight nobody deserves to be a part of. There's also a matter of addiction, you know. You just start liking the drink, but then you need more of it, and before you know it, you're hooked. Oh yeah, that too. So tell me, what kind of party are you guys throwing? Yeah, thank you. Diverted away from addiction and pain and suffering. Nothing fancy. It'll just be me, Boss, Gil, and a couple of regulars. We'll bring food, we'll chat for a while, that's it. Man, that sounds so good. At least better than the whole planning madness Stella is throwing right now. If you ever throw something like that again, you let me know, you hear? Sure. Hey, say. Yeah? What do you plan on doing now? I'm gonna check one last errand before going home. Well, I mean, what do you plan on doing now with the White Knights disbanded and all? To be honest, I don't know. I never prepared Plan B because I figured if you can go through with a Plan B, why not just make it a Plan A? I mean, there's a good point to that and a bad point to that. But yeah, okay. I'm not the brightest person, so I never graduated from college or even high school. I could go for a position with the police, but it wouldn't be as thrilling. And I'm tired of blatant corruption. Sick of it. But I'm alive. I learned something after that hell in Apollo Trust. Life is not something that you can just throw away easily. Clawing my way out of that place made me realize how much I want to be alive. The body count left in the bank was ridiculous. But I'm still here. I don't know what I'll do, but I'm alive. I'll figure it out sooner or later. That's nice to know. Well, I gotta go. Bye, Jill. Good luck with the party. Please come again. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hi, Mr. Oh, fuck you, Art. Ah, hey there, girl. Give me a strong drink, won't you? God, I fucking hate this man. Alright, what's the one that has 9 alcohols in it again? Crevice spike? No. Although I could make him a crevice spike. We could go with 2 of these and 1 of these. And blow the hell out of him with alcohol here. And that looks good. All blended. Let's do it. Here you go. Yes, this will do. So what brought you here? Nothing special. I was just working on a case and happened to be in the area. What kind of work? Tracking someone. A gun for hire. What about the girl? Crimson something. I am tracking that girl. Didn't you just get out of that job? I did. The guy offered a huge amount of money and well, I just couldn't refuse again. Well, it's your life, not mine. I wonder though, there has to be more to this whole thing than just acting as a middleman to look for some murderer. Say, how safe is this place? We're protected by the BTC property laws and the walls are soundproof. And I really couldn't give less of a shit about selling info to anyone. Okay, again, wait, soundproof walls? Why? Did you see those vending machines outside? They're quite talkative, bastards. It could be annoying without these walls. Alright then. Have you heard of Lord Lance Lavender? What? No? He's some big name from Kanye-vania. Kanye-vania? I need some exposition here. His blood apparently has some weird reaction to Glitch City's nanomachines. Once in contact with the air, it does nothing. But if still fresh and touching someone's blood, the nanomachines will initiate a reaction. Essentially, they'll just eat through the other person's body until there's nothing left. They're using him as a guinea pig to see what causes a reaction if it could used to fight nanomachine rejection. Aha. Well, it turns out the Crimson Rose is his daughter. She left years ago to earn her living here, and he hasn't seen her since. He could be lying, you know. Doubt it. I did my research. She really is his daughter. Why didn't you figure that out earlier? I had no clue who was making the contract. Tracking all the messages to the source would have been too costly. Knowing who the sender was made things easier. I see. Can I get you anything else? What about a cobalt velvet? Cobalt velvet, you got it. I can make this a double for him. Maybe he'll speak up a little bit more if I give him a double. Right, 6 Mountain Dew in this one. And 10 alcohol. He is going to be blasted off his ass by the end of the night here on the rocks and mixed. Here you are. Oh, you actually did it. You're expecting a mess up so you didn't have to pay? No. So what made you accept the contract anyway? Keeping in mind all the risks you told me last time. He told me he wanted to see her again one last time, or at the very least, deliver her a message. He could have been lying. Yes, people lie, you made your point. Even then, I feel like I couldn't say no. I mean, I know what it's like not to be able to find your daughter. And what it's like to be apart from her, not knowing what she's doing, or even if she's alright. You do? I have a daughter. She's about your age. When she was a teen, she had a big fight and ran away from home. At first, I just waited for her to show up, but then I started getting worried and went out to find her. I couldn't find any trace of her. Nobody had seen her. Soon I was worried if something might have happened to her. Oh no, George Costanza has a tragic backstory. I guess that's how my tracking skills and list of contacts began to grow. I finally found her, taking cover in some dumpster, unconscious from starvation. So yeah, I just couldn't say no to his request of finding his daughter. But I don't expect you to understand. So how's the search going? I'm very close to finding her. The girl's pretty good at covering her tracks. Compared to her from before the bank incident, though, she seems slower somehow. It's gotta be... he's probably looking for either Say or Stella. Either she's let her guard down or something else is happening. What will you do when you find her? I have this letter I'm supposed to deliver to her. And I don't know what it says, and I don't want to find out. What if she tries to kill you? I might not look like it, but I can take care of myself, bartender. You don't stay so long in this business without picking up a couple of tricks. Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, I better get back to work before her trail goes cold. Please come again. Are you done? Yeah. Okay then, I want you here tomorrow at 8 p.m. No working beforehand. Bar will be closed tomorrow. Come dressed in your absolute best. We're having a party after all. Alright. Where's Gil, by the way? He stored all of our things in his home because he knew how close it was to the stores. So I told him to go home already and bring the stuff tomorrow. I see. I'll see you tomorrow, boss. Don, wait a bit and I'll go with you. Oh sure, thanks. No mistakes. I mean, so far I've only made one mistake in this game and it wasn't a mistake that penalized me, so we're doing pretty well. Merry Mega Christmas. Santa's resurrection as Mega Santa that saved Christmas from the what the hell is going on here? Alright, what do we got in here? Nothing here. It's so sexist to have an army. Yeah, it is sexist to have an army, don't you think? It's absolute bullshit. Oh, an army of robot women. The King of the West, Kanye, from the western nation of Kanye-vania, has approximately 6,000 robot soldiers, all of whom look like the hottest girls around. But is this show of quirkiness from the wacky dictator problematic? Those dictators from Venezuela or whatever do that they want. They don't give a shit, Mariana Zimmer, 35, told the Augmented Eye during an interview. They're all pretty hot though. If I was him, I'd have done the same. Why bother with a real thing when you can just make them from scratch to match your every needs? Why do I feel like this person isn't real and it's just Donovan who wrote that? Oh, we got some Kiramiki. Dream person. Wait, hold on. Let me look at this real quick. Okay, I don't see anything that's telling. Okay. Thanks, GC. Alright. Well, I think that's probably a good place to end for today. We save up here. Because if I go any longer, then it's gonna be like a half hour overtime or so. So I think I'm going to find y'all someone to raid real quick. Let me expand myself again to be ready for tomorrow's session. I hope you all enjoyed yourself tonight, and if you have not followed yet, please make sure you do. I'd be very appreciative of it. Now let's find somebody to send you all to. Let's see, who is online right now? We got Ishnai online right now. Arctic Song is... oh, Endwalking right now. Okay. She's just beaten Endwalker. I'm gonna send you on over to Arctic Song, who is on the final fight of Endwalker right this moment. And she just cleared the old Singer. Let me send you off her way. Thank you so much for joining me today, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your night. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.